are the arbiters of this society.
Repeat after me. As a good citizen, we must maintain a neutral carbon footprint. Repeat. Repeat after me. We must eat the bugs. Repeat. Repeat after me. We must eat the bugs. Repeat.
This is a world that we create and manage. The people, they need to be controlled. We will give them truths, but only our truths. They are not to seek information anywhere else.
It is my job to keep order. So what you saw didn't happen. Erase everything.
You a grunt? I used to be one, and I was good at it.
I know. Things were simpler then. I have some questions.
You need to understand, we're being hunted.
By who?
Bring him to me.
This breaks the world.
Your story isn't over yet. There's still a page left.
I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up, let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement.
Welcome to the first episode of Rhino Live. Good to see you guys here. I'm going to try a little bit of a different format this time and see how it works out. So essentially, if you see this link right here at the bottom of the screen, if you go over to the description, it is in the description. It is also in the live chats, and I believe, no, I don't have it in the comments, but I do have it in the live chat and in the description. If you'd like to call in and be a part of the show tonight, that is the goal. So guys, click that link and join in. Let's see. Go ahead and monopolize the stream. I see Crusader Nate said that in the chat. That is the point of tonight. It is an open platform. Whatever you want to talk about, whatever you want to address, that is the point of the stream. This is more of a chill out, hang out, and have fun. I'm testing a theory here to see if this will work. So if you guys want to hit that link, let me see if I can post it again. Give me just a second here. I've got it, but I've got to get it in the description here. There we go. All right. So, yeah, not much has changed since Wednesday's stream. We had Queen Elizabeth pass on us. Some people are distraught about that and upset. Other people are less than friendly about that topic because of some things that are conspiracy theory type stuff. But it's a split crowd. I'd say for the most part, people are fairly respectable and saying, hey, you know, for the most part, she's a great woman, and it's a shame to see her go. So that's where I'm going to leave it on that. I don't want to get into too much controversy on that, but yeah, there are some opinions out there regarding missing children and things like that. And yeah, so that's interesting stuff that I've been seeing going around the internet. Anything else new and exciting? Not really. I can't think of anything in particular. Our stream the other night was fairly decent. The single mom thing, although I'm very sorry that we had an issue with you guys actually seeing it streaming properly. The video was frozen most of the time, and yeah, it kind of sucked. So that was fun. What I'm doing tonight is StreamYard, as you can probably tell from the little logo in the top right-hand corner. I'm not doing anything fancy. I haven't paid for this service yet. Again, that's where I'll do my shameless self-promotion. If you haven't already, like this video, subscribe to this channel, hit the bell notification, and please head over to paypal.com/PayPal.me/Red Pill Rhino and consider leaving a donation. It's much appreciated, and it will help in future endeavors so that we can upgrade things like this streaming service, or when I use Streamlabs, or being able to do live on multiple platforms at once. That costs money. And what I'd like to do is eventually be live on Twitch, Odyssey, Rumble, MGTOW.tv, and here all at the same time. But in order to do that, it's going to require your help, because I cannot do it alone. I've got a lot of bills, I'll be honest with you. And every extra penny I have, I pour into this. This is now my third mic. I think I've told you guys earlier on I had some trouble with mics, and then other equipment that I'm upgrading, and of course software and streaming. That's a big one. I think just this one alone is $20 a month to get it going, and I'm not sure what Streamlabs is, but yeah, it all adds up and it costs money. I'm going to read the chats really quick. I see Riggs Jr. Evening, you riggers. Hard R. Yeah. Rhino, don't pull your horn too much. You'll go blind. Well, you know, man, after this work week, I might want to go blind. Good to see you though, Riggs. Yeah, I got in a fight with my contractor the other day and just about put myself out of work. Truth is, I got tired of the BS, and I gave him the how much is your time worth, because it seems like to you it's worth a whole lot more than mine, and I'm getting tired of working long ass days for what you would probably make in an hour. Kind of an asshole thing to say, but sometimes you got to be an asshole. Needless to say, I was working today, so I overplayed my hand, but I didn't end up in checkmates. That's all that matters. Now I've got Crusader Nate here on the line, and I'm going to let him join in now. I just wanted to get that crap out of the way. Also, if you guys haven't noticed, we've got merch. So if you want beer koozies, notebooks, t-shirts, hoodies, I've got a bunch of stuff on there. It's in the description as well. You guys get your merch and rock the Red Pill Rhino logo if you'd like. Pulse Kebab in the comments. I think it was $240 to upgrade StreamYard. Did it a while ago. See what I mean? The stuff isn't cheap, and I'm on a poor man's budget. Well, not poor man. I'm on a guy living in the city making city decisions budget. So in other words, when you live in a big city, your bills go up to match. And so me moving into a small farm town and trying to find work to meet my bills now would be damn near impossible. That's word of advice. Do not get yourself in over your head when the money's good, because the money won't always be good. That's just a bit of advice for probably the younger guys. You older guys have already lived and learned that. Let's welcome Crusader Nate to the show. I'm going to have him pop in here now. All right, Crusader Nate, what is going on, man?
Long time no talk to you, man. How you been?
Hey, you're becoming a regular.
Yeah, that's I was a little worried about that.
No, I appreciate it. I like that you like to be on. That's good.
Well, when it comes to intellectual property and being able to know information, that's not my weak point. It's the tech stuff, like what you and Billy and everybody else does. I know all the other stuff. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, dude, when you were preaching to the choir about earlier working today, I got a call earlier today. I put myself through college working for a plumber. And before that, I was working for a defense contractor,
Yeah.
which went belly up in '08. Then worked from '08 until about 2014, 2015, when I got my degree, and started working using my brain doing research.
Yeah.
And every now and then I get calls in from different, general contractors, like the Murphy's Law strikes them and they can't find anybody, and
Yeah.
they need something done yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got that phone call this morning. I think it was probably 4:30 this morning, and literally just got home.
God damn. Yeah, that's not fun.
Yeah, I did 2 weeks worth of work in about 12 hours today.
No, thank you. I'll pass on that.
Yeah, well, being an independent contractor, you can imagine I charge what I want. And when I can do 2 weeks worth of work in a 12 hour day, that's not cheap.
Yeah. Well, and see, it depends on what you do too. Because for me, with the courier stuff, sure, I can go with any company, but they set the prices and I say yes or no. The problem is a lot of them like to treat you like an employee and just throw things at you. Well, if you don't take this low paying garbage, then how are we going to give you good stuff later? It's like, no, that's not how it works. If you give me low paying garbage, I'm not moving my car.
Yeah. Now imagine being the transporter, the person who can move anything anywhere at any point in time ahead of schedule than the people who should have done it a week or two ago.
Yeah.
Imagine being that guy.
Nah, I'm good on that. That's a headache.
Yeah. But when you can consistently do it and they're like, I need it done now. I don't care what you're going to charge me. I'm like, okay.
Then you have my attention.
Right. And then when
Yeah.
people start panicking, when they, get the sticker shock in the invoice, they're like, you called me. You're caught up.
Absolutely, man.
So
That's a good way to get paid when you're the only guy that can do the job. That's definitely a handy thing to have.
yeah. And when you can do, what most people do in 30 hours, you can do it in 8 to 10.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. And then you've got the rest of the time free and you still got paid. So there you go.
Exactly. So yeah, I had a conversation with somebody this morning. I'm like, look, this is what I charge. I will get you there today. And
Yeah.
there's no way. I'm like, trust me.
I
There's
got this.
There's a reason you called me.
Yeah.
So yeah, dude, and they decided to bitch, moan, whine, and complain, but I don't mind doing the work.
No. See, with me, it's like I don't mind doing the work if at the end of it, the paycheck is worth it. But it's like, and I'm not going to go into too many specifics here, but I expect a certain amount a week. And with these contractors now, and I understand it, they're not going to tell you. They don't want to tell you. Business is getting worse because of the economy.
Yeah.
I don't care what it is, whether it's legal services or what, it's slimming down. And I do everything. Sometimes I'm delivering shit to restaurants. Sometimes I'm doing, and not DoorDash, but like, I've got a fish company. I need to get their fish, their oysters, their live lobster to them now. Yeah. That'll be something, or legal documents, or God, I don't know, anything. If you can think of something that you can deliver and they need now, that's what I do. But the problem is, nobody wants to pay the higher rates, so you can't raise the gas and the mileage on it too much, because then nobody will work for order from the company.
Right.
And paying the drivers, it's like, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun times, man. Fun times.
Yeah, I like the guys that do the out of town medical stuff, like nuclear medicine stuff like that. But the problem is, I am not an overnight guy, and some of these guys want you up at like 1 a.m, deliver it in the next hour. Like, fuck, dude, no. I'm a 9 to 5 kind of guy, not a 1 a.m. and sleep all day kind of guy. I can't do it.
Yeah, well, I was a private military contractor as a medic, so I'm used to any time of day.
Yeah, I can't do it. I've tried. It doesn't end well.
It takes a unique individual to be able to hold that schedule.
I'm gonna pop this up on the screen so we can both
Polska have
point
mic
out.
problems.
Yeah, Polska, you got to fix your mic. The quickest solution I can think of is hit it a few times.
Well, or shave, reapply.
Right. Hopefully he can get his mic situation fixed. It looks like he just popped in here, though, so we'll see what he sounds like here in a second. I'll bump him on. Polska, what is going on? Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you guys hear me?
Oh, really quiet.
Yeah, that's the issue. You are a little quiet.
Okay. Well, let me. All right.
Just got to yell into it tonight.
Yeah, it does this sometimes. I don't know why.
Yeah, I've got my volume pretty much maxed on my headphones, and you sound like a distant whisper.
Yeah, mine's maxed out too, and it sounds like you're.
Yeah, yours is clear tonight. Yours was hard to hear in the last stream, actually.
Well, I've noticed Streamlabs and StreamYard's audio quality is completely different in what they'll allow for transferring audio files and voice chat through. But yeah, Polska Bob, you sound like you're in the bottom of the engine room of Blake's cruise ship there.
I might be.
You might be.
See, and I can't boost your audio on this side, unfortunately. Let me see.
I'm on my laptop and I'm using my big mic here. If I was on my phone,
I gotcha.
Speaker. But if you guys can hear
wait.
me, we'll work with it. All right.
I think I get automatically adjust mic volume. What if I turn that off? Maybe that'll. Here, let's try this. Go ahead and try to say something now.
Can you hear me now?
Oh,
yeah,
there we go.
I found a way to screw with it.
Were you fucking
Much
with
better.
it?
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, were you fucking with it? Sometimes you have to fuck with it to fix it, though.
Exactly.
Were you fucking with it?
Right? Exactly.
Polska, I would have had you on a lot earlier. I just didn't know you wanted to come on live shows yet. So, but glad to have you here for sure.
I pop on the people's panels all the time. In fact, the goddamn bacon usually streams at about 10:30, and I usually pop on when I'm smoking out at the bar.
Is it 10:30 tonight?
Yeah, he does it every Friday, and he always lets people in. So
it's on StreamYard, yeah, or is he using something else?
No, he uses StreamYards too.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
like pretty much everybody uses StreamYards.
I might actually follow over to that. I'll have to find his channel here because I keep hearing the name, but I haven't checked him out yet.
Oh, you never know what his show is going to be about, and it changes every 5 to 10 minutes.
That sounds interesting for sure.
Yeah.
The goddamn bacon. Is it on YouTube or is he is he on alternative?
Yeah, that's the name of his channel.
There he is. Got him. He's got like a cartoon picture of himself.
Yep.
All right. And videos. Let's see what he's got coming up here. Nothing coming up, so he must spur the moment it, huh?
I usually drop a notification. It comes on.
All right. Polska, is there anything on your mind this week or today? Anything you want to talk about? Because like I said, the floor is open tonight. We can go on any topic at this point.
You know what? Pop stream last night was awesome with Hammerhand. That's probably the only thing I really want to talk about. You were there, right, Rhino?
Yeah, I watched it. I was kind of in and out because I was trying to get some stuff figured out actually on an SD card and get it formatted and make sure it was real, and it wasn't, so I had to return it. Some bullshit. I got scammed. So
that sucks.
Oh.
Yeah, it happens, but I did get my money back, so it's all right.
Hammerhand is an intelligent individual. I would love the opportunity to have a conversation with him.
You know what?
Yeah,
And he's great. He's great with the two of them too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
It was a good show. Like I said, I wish I would have caught more of it. I was in and out. But for the most part, I caught like the first half. It was the second half where I kind of was darting in and out of the room.
Oh, Blake was kind of fucking with us in all tech, trying to make everybody puke.
Oh yeah, I heard it in the background, but I didn't get to see any of it. Yeah, the fucked up but funny stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of fucked up and not so much funny.
Oh, I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah. Maybe I'll go rewatch that again. But what from the show stood out to you? I mean, that's obviously something we could talk about there.
I'm just trying to recap in my head, and I can't really think of it because there's been 10 other live streams going on since. Everybody went live like, I don't know, this afternoon or like right around lunchtime. I was like, what the hell? There's like 5 fucking people streaming.
What's crazy about you is you are literally everywhere now. And I remember Howard Dare back when I was still making very bad decisions, and he came out of the closet. I don't know where he's been or what he's going through. It seems like he's going through some bad stuff. It sounds like his life got turned upside down, but I'm glad to see he's here. But yeah, you're over there, and I'm like, how the fuck is Polska? Every live chat I'm in, I see you modding it.
Yeah. I've acquired quite a few wrenches.
I don't have a single wrench, and to be honest with you, I'm kind of glad because I feel like I'm not going to make it to any of those shows live except for Pop. If I see Howard Dare, I'm lucky, but I can't keep track of all the other channels, and when they go live, it's a lot to keep up with.
Oh, okay. It was nuts today. I think we had Good Mother on, and Contriver was using some kind of weird effect on his mic, so he kind of sounded like Hindu Darth Vader. Then,
yeah.
Then
Love when those weird effects come on.
Yeah. Rance the defeat. He was on streaming too. Then what's it called? Who else was on? Oh, Gone with John was streaming for like 5 hours today too. So it was a whole lot going on today.
Yeah, 3 hours is where I'm already like at 3. I'm like, God damn it! Like my last stream Wednesday night, everything I wanted to talk about, I covered in the last 5 minutes. It could have been a 5-minute stream. Because all the points were like in that last article. Like we had a bunch of good talking points, but all the big juicy stuff was in the last 5 minutes of stream. It's like, God damn it. And I put it in the back, and I don't know what I keep my tabs open, and it was in the last tab, not the first one. Screwed that up.
Yeah, it went almost 3 hours, didn't it?
Yeah, it was 3 hours and like 15 minutes or something.
That was a rough day.
I got to check your mic settings again. No, you are maxed out and you're low now.
Oh, again, you know what? I was a little bit away from the mic.
Oh, that'll do it. And echo cancellation will keep on just in case. But yeah, it's maxed out now. I can't max out anymore. I've given it all she's got, Captain.
Yeah. I hate to bring up bad news, but yeah, that I remember back in 2003 that Nora chick that everybody was talking about. I remember watching and looking into when she did her experiment that she did.
Yep.
And I remember watching an interview with her in, I think, 2005, end of 2005, 2006, when she was doing the big book tour and stuff in the book that she wrote that was being released. And I looked at interviews with her prior to it and then after, and you could seriously tell that what she did, she was definitely not prepared for.
No,
and,
I don't imagine.
I hate to say it, but I remember talking to people, that are, now dead and gone, that she had no idea what she was getting into. And I'm like, this is going to haunt her the rest of her life. And everyone's like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. I'm like, no, you don't understand. Like, literally, her world went from up being down and down being up, right being left and left being right. Like, everything she knew and trusted and built her world on was flipped.
So that brings up the question. I've never tried anything like that, but I would feel like it was acting if I did it. You know, I don't know if I'd. I don't know. Never done it to know, but I'm assuming she really went above and beyond mentally. But I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could break the illusion myself to believe that I had gone the other direction, so to speak.
Yeah,
it's a complete different mentality, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm surprised that whoever funded and whoever supported and greenlit her doing that, I'm surprised didn't do any research, any looking into it, because there are countless case studies in psychology and psychological research and psychiatric research where people do the exact same thing and it gets out of hand. And there is no reserve shoot. There is no safety. And that's what kind of prompted, seeing her case and a couple of others, is kind of what prompted me to get into working in pre-IRB, which is International Review Board research. And what I did for a number of years is I would look at experiments like that and say, create a flow chart. If this happens, we do this. If this happens, we do this. If this happens, we do this. Yeah. And find an escape route regardless of the situation. And I think probably she was, from the limited stuff I've seen on what she did, she was probably 90 days in before she went too deep. I mean, it should have been stopped within the first 90 days.
So what do they push her to keep going?
I don't know. I have no idea.
How did she die? Because none of the articles.
Assisted.
Medically assisted suicide.
Yeah.
Okay.
So somebody helped her with the process. Yeah.
The Kevorkian process, basically.
Yeah, like
right.
she didn't even go the full 2 years. What, she had to stop
No.
at 18 months? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that is, and it's a shame to see, because what she did is groundbreaking research. What she did was admirable, which is amazing stuff. However, it cost her life.
Well, and this brings up the point that, and I'm on YouTube.
Yeah.
This brings up the point that what they're doing with children right now,
right?
I can only imagine the consequences of that.
Yeah.
Because they're not even old enough to understand what the hell is going on when they're doing this.
Very true.
It's criminal.
It is.
Yeah.
I wholeheartedly agree. I was part of I joined a research group, I think it was 2009, 2010, studying men's and women's brains. And they would pick and choose only certain brains. I'm like, take anyone you can get and study the lifestyle of the people that when they pass on and they donate their brain, interview their families, interview everybody, just get as much information as you can, because you're only going to maybe get 30% if you're lucky. And then you study the brain and you figure out how, where, when, and why they did what they did. And then you track that to see if there's a neurological trend, developmental trend. And they never wanted to touch it. And then the Research Institute basically disappeared.
That figures.
Yeah. Well, the funding, I found out about 2 years ago, the funding basically dried up because they were going to go the direction I was harping on them to go, but it didn't work. Yeah. So they couldn't get the funding. So someone else was pulling the strings, and they couldn't couldn't go the way they wanted or the way they should have gone with it.
So, what do you guys think? Let's say the next 20 years. How do you think this experiment that they're doing is going to affect society as a whole? And I mean, not just the gender bender, hormone blocking crap they're doing with the kids, but the whole entire thing, as far as the normalizing 65 genders and all this crap with children. How do you expect the next 20 years to pan out? And I mean, before you answer that, I already know we're circling the drain. I'm very aware of that. There is probably no unflushing our society at this point. But on that note, how do you think it's going to go? Just in your opinion.
All right, Polska, you go ahead.
Bad. It's gonna go really bad, especially once these we're talking about these kids make these transitions. We've seen the interviews of the people who've done it before, and how it was so bad for them, and like I said, that and the deletion rate amongst them was like what 75%. That's insanely high.
Extremely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, as far as how's it going to end? Well, with a lot of body bags.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's exactly what I see happening. I think it was about 10 or 12 years ago. We went from groundbreaking research. I don't know how many people remember it, but there were things like there was a TV series, Brain Games. There was a smartphone app, Luminosity, for teaching people how to use their brains in different ways and learn different puzzles and skills and games. And they made a fun thing out of it. And then you actually were starting to find certain people in certain demographics had certain, innate skills. And then as soon as they were starting to gather that data, they just shut the whole thing down.
Yeah.
Like they were actually gathering great research data, and that it didn't go the direction they were wanting it to, and then they just mothballed the whole thing.
I just don't understand why,
I have my own theories on that, but
let's stick to the word allegedly.
Right.
What are your theories?
Well, allegedly, the vast majority of most of these research studies are funded by the largest possessor of finances.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a preferred direction for these things to go. And when it doesn't go that way, they have a long history and a record of pulling the plug on things without saying how, where, when, or why.
Mm-hmm.
So Rhino, I just dropped a link. Do you want to play this video?
I see it.
With Hermit's video from yesterday. It's not very long, but it has to do with what we're talking about.
Yeah, I see it. I'm pulling it up now. It's actually looking for something myself. So you are reading my mind. Let me see how I'm going to pull this off. I know there's a share screen, but it's not going to be as clean and pretty as my.
I could drop it in the private chat if you want.
No, it's all right. I've got it. It's just making it work on here. How am I going to do this? Hang on a second.
You know what?
Let me.
You actually have to make a window for it, like you let us in.
Yeah.
Just make a window for it.
Yeah, it's a share screen. I'd see that, but I'm trying to make it its own window. There we go. All right, now I should be able to pop this up. I'm trying to learn all this stuff.
It's a learning curve.
Shooting from the hip here. All right, here we go. So there's the share screen on that. Yeah, that'll work. It's not pretty, but it'll work. Sure. Here we go. Let's pop this in. You can see this on the screen now already, guys. So let's play this. Make sure you guys can hear audio. Let me know if it's coming through. We'll test it here for a second. Audio came through on that?
No audio.
No audio. Damn, that's what I was worried about. Okay. How do I get audio to come through? Shit. I'm trying to think. The audio came through on the intro, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Your intro and all that, yeah.
Okay, let's try something here just to see, because this is screen sharing, but it's not sharing computer audio. Video file. You know what? I've got a plan, but you're gonna have to bear with me, guys. If you want to run some interference for me and just talk about anything, I'm gonna actually download this video and run it as a media player instead.
All right. Yeah, Polsko, there's a lot of interesting research and stuff out there. Just not many people are willing to dedicate their time to look into a lot of that stuff. And it's a shame because it's not really promoted anymore. What do you think?
You know what? I actually wanted to catch who was it? Matt Walsh, who did the thing in What Is a Woman?
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to see it. I know Blake. They covered it with when they were interviewing that guy who did transition, and his freak open wound down there. That was crazy stuff. I did want to watch it, and I just haven't done it yet.
Yeah. God, 20 plus years ago, almost 25 years ago, I worked with a young individual that was that did the same thing. Their family basically disowned them, ostracized them, just completely disavowed their existence. And we still stay in contact. And here it is 20 years later, and now she's actually surprisingly content and happy.
So she became a male?
She was born a male, transitioned to female.
Okay.
It was a guy when I worked with him, and barely turned 18, completely transitioned in a matter, did the whole lifestyle, everything in the first year, and had to go through 3 years of counseling prior to having anything. Yeah. Prior to having anything officially changed. And became a her, and you guys would never guess it if you saw her. Never in a million years. But happily married, complete changeover, adopted kids. You would never guess.
Married to a dude?
Yep.
Wow.
Literally a complete life change. And we stay in contact. I mean, she'll email me a couple times a year, around the holidays and stuff like that. And it was rough. Imagine watching somebody you worked with. You're 18, 19, you're 20 years old.
Hang on.
To defend my boy now.
Here we go. Sorry for interrupting there. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I mean, this person literally just after they turned 18, their parents kicked them out of the house, disavowed them, disowned them completely, threw them out on the street. And they literally went from being homeless at 18 years old to now living a happy, successful life. Went to college, got a PhD, went to law school. You would never, this is like that one rare exception case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say that it sounds like an exception.
Yeah. I mean, it was literally I can't think of another exceptional case like that, but I mean, a lot of us that him at the time worked with him, everybody did everything they could. He crashed on other people's couches, and we kind of covered lunch so he didn't have to spend money for lunch. We did all the little. I mean, these came to work early, stayed late, picked up extra hours, did everything. Like if he knew if we were working and you didn't have a time to take a lunch break, he'd volunteer to go out and pick up lunch for you and bring it back to you.
Wow.
Just a stand-up individual like that, just looking for, community and group acceptance. And when when we got the news at work, we're like, okay, well, they're still who they are. It's the personality and the person doesn't change.
Right.
And, most of us are still in contact with her, and she thanks all of us every time. Hey, thanks for what you guys did. Hey, thanks for what you guys did. I'm actually happy. So,
Good for her,
and
then that's great that it works out.
Yeah,
Right.
and I wish more people would do. I mean, and it was probably not the easiest road to travel.
No way.
And went through a lot of counseling. Like I said, 3 years prior to the full, transition, which was, from what I understand, rather invasive, in-depth, and quite psychologically and emotionally uncomfortable. But that's a big move, and she understands that she's going to be doing hormones the rest of her life.
Yeah,
So
that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and she's, like I said, happy, married, adopted, 4 kids?
Wow.
All special needs kids, and homeschools them, brings in special teachers. Their kids are getting ready for college now.
Huh. That's crazy. I mean, it's good that it worked out, but
definitely the exception to the rule, and I will wholeheartedly admit that.
Right. And I'm going to
let's play the
few
video.
videos.
Yeah.
Well, I've got that one, and I've got a few others I'm booting up here, but this is the learning curve. I'm having to actually download them and then share them directly to this stream. But let's go ahead and, you're right, let's do this video while I'm downloading in the background here. I turn that off. Yep, there we go. And play.
$1.2 million. That's what it's taken for me to defend my boy. Now they're trying to take my boy's genitals and eventually kill him. So this is what happened to him. This is him at 4 years old. His mom, she is a pediatrician in Capel, Texas. She had my son on her website when it raises money for her. All the while she was complaining that I was posting pictures of him on the internet. So I pointed this out in court. The next day, that's how she put him on the website. Do you know the court did absolutely nothing about this? So at the time, we had a court order which prohibited either one of us from presenting the boy in a way that he wasn't known to third parties. Somebody knew him as a girl, I had to present him as a girl. That's me picking him up. She used to do this stuff to provoke me. She wanted me to be violent. Here he is a little older. She now dresses him up like a drag queen everywhere he goes. He goes to school like this. She's given him a fake name, Luna. Despite the fact that I've told the schools they don't have my consent to do this, I've changed his name. I'm headed toward a federal lawsuit with them, which is going to cost me a lot more money. So I'm going to ask you, if you can't stop this as a father in Texas, do your children really belong to you under the law?
You can take yourself out.
Oh, I'm going to stop it there. That's Filthy Frank, if you guys don't know. You know what? This is... I'll play it. Fuck.
This existential nightmare.
This is why you can't have children in the West. Men don't have authority over their families anymore. Your wife can take your kid at any time and turn it into a non-binary hobgoblin, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it.
Did I just hear someone use a microaggression?
No.
Let's blow those whining...
What's that?
The PC principal. That season of South Park was hilarious.
That was a good one. Yeah. Yeah. And now, what do you have to get Paramount Plus to watch South Park? I missed when it was just like you could go on the website and watch every season. Let's see. We've got Craig Furness here. The vetting process has been abridged for the new Transformer crowd. Look at the psychological damage done with Nora Vincent, which we were just talking about. Yep.
Yeah.
She did the nearest to the change without physical changes or psych tests. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And then he's got another comment here. Sounds like the X requires a visit from the superhero Captain HMT or Capt HMT.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Slick South. What's up, y'all? Good to see you, Slick South. I see some new faces in here tonight, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's finish off whatever the hell this Pokemon meme of this is.
Women back to the Dark Ages right where they belong.
Yeah, okay.
Nice. All right. I think I have. Let me remove that one from here. And actually, I'm going to trash it really quick. Remove from the studio. And share another one. Good God. Lots of stuff to do in this. I'm learning. This is the, for you just tuning in, I normally do Streamlabs or just edit and upload, although I haven't done that in a while because I'm lazy and I can go live and it's fun. I have to edit for hours. But now I'm using StreamYard tonight and it is a completely different animal. So bear with me. I hate doing silence on air, but got to do what I do here to make it work.
It's got a bit of a learning curve, but it's not very complicated at all. I just got to stop getting copyright.
No, it just
use it.
it's the muscle memory more than anything. I know where all my buttons are on Streamlabs. So over here, I'm like, what the fuck button do I press? By the way, before we cover that, you got suspended or put in timeout or whatever. What the fuck happened there, Polska?
Oh, I was playing some baby metal. Their recording companies is strict when it comes out to that, so they got me for it. For the copyright.
So it was music that did it.
Yeah, because I had music on there. Although I think I was doing somebody reacting to their video, so it was really a fair use thing. But that company is so strict on it that they just hand out those copyright claims like it's candy.
Yeah, I've got about half of my videos have copyright claims. So, but I'm not monetized, so I don't care.
yeah. Like I said, if they want the copyright, give it to them. Just let my videos show. I'm not making any money off of it. I like the band, and the more people see them, the better off.
So that's my next question. How long have you been doing content?
Doing the live streams? Oh, actually, probably almost a half a year now. Most of my videos are all live streams. I don't really make videos too often.
So my guess is YouTube has figured you out, and now they're being a little bit more difficult with you. So my old channel, which is actually this channel, I just renamed it. I used to do outdoor survival, camping videos, rebuilding RVs, stuff like that, just having fun. So they had nothing to get mad at me about until I took it political. Then every one of my videos got copyright stricken and banned, like deleted, like can't share this. And it was right around the second, was it the first or second term? The Obama administration. So there's a lot of fuckery there. And I started calling it out. And I shared it. It was on one of Pop's live streams. It was a shitty video, but it's one of the only ones around now. And it was saved on my hard drive where the blood from a certain Boston event just wiped off the screen. And when I started staring stuff like that, they said, nope, no more. And didn't help because I was partnered with Maker Studios. And then later on, that became Disney. So you can already imagine the trouble I was getting into.
Oh yeah, look, I can't post anything that isn't age restricted because I won't get comments on it.
Yeah, I have to age restrict it now. It's like
even if it's a video of my garden, because I did one. That was probably the last video. The last video I made was from the fireworks show we did. But yeah, I can't upload anything without age restricting it.
Well, and it's kind of stupid how they do this. By the way, if you hear me stuttering, I don't actually do that in real life. It's that I hear myself echoing, and I haven't figured out how to stop the delays. So when you guys hear me going, I'm trying to figure out how to hear my voice without getting caught up hearing my voice. It's obnoxious.
Whatever you can
but-
tell yourself right now.
Yeah.
That's how I sleep at night, man. It's all the beers.
Yeah, I'll just say we'll just blame it on the beer.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go have a smoke.
All right, man. In the meantime, we're going to actually, I kind of want to wait for him to be present to show this because we're going to shoot blind. I'm going to do a few videos that I have never watched, and we're going to see how it goes. It could be good or awful, but we'll find out.
Yeah. Well, there's tons of information out there. There's videos and stuff I forwarded to people, and they're like, "Wow, this is amazing! When when's the book coming out? When is this coming?" Like, it came out 15 years ago, and they're like, "What?" Like, yeah, this is old information. But yeah, I had a local buddy that was doing a lot of live streaming stuff, and he and I, with my base of knowledge and with his tech skills, we partnered up on some stuff, and I think he released 4 videos in 24 hours.
Yeah.
He got crushed before the first adpocalypse.
Yeah.
Because everything that we were doing,
they just nuke all of his videos?
They banned his channel.
They just banned it flat out, huh?
Yeah, they just.
Yikes.
And basically everything we were going over.
What year was this?
I think 2010 or 11.
Wow. And this was YouTube.
Yep. Yeah, because everything that we were going over
back then, they were fucking around.
Yeah. We were going over a lot of things that, if you're 18, 19 years old and you're looking to kind of find your place in society, like these are learn how to garden, learn physical activity, learn how to build, learn how to plumb, learn how to do masonry, learn how to do roofing, go volunteer, go be a part of something, be the laborer, learn a skill, learn how to be outside, learn how to be active, and just, don't rely on the city. Don't rely, be prepared, show up early, do the right thing, no matter how uncomfortable it is, speak the truth, no matter how uncomfortable it is. And I mean, realistically, good lessons that a lot of guys, young men never hear. And boom, everything got deleted.
They banned a channel for that.
Yeah.
Like, it's like you were cussing or something, or that's fucked, man.
You see how careful I am with my language. I've been on your stream a couple of times. But you see how cautious I am with how I word things.
Yeah, you're over here telling me try to fly under the radar like Billy Von Baum. I'm like, fuck, I can't fucking do it, Kuwanta Haas. I can't do it.
Yeah. But that's how literally everything was done. And he just he got torched. Just nukes, like he can't even get a Google account to even watch stuff on YouTube.
No shit.
Like he can't get a Google Docs account. Like he got hardcore axed.
I would say so. Like, what are they doing it based on his IP now?
Dude, this is stuff I know nothing about. Like,
well, here's a fun fact, guys.
Yeah.
Here's a fun fact. If you have and this isn't YouTube, but if you have a Facebook account, and I'm living proof, during the COOF, I would post information that, old Zuck and Fuck didn't like. And when I would do so, I would get banned. All right. That doesn't sound too terrible. Misinformation, get banned. I got it. Everybody's been there. Oh, no. I got banned, then let out after 30 days. Then I'd post something else. Banned again, 30 days. But here's the thing. I had multiple accounts.
Yep.
Different, not related. would log in on different devices. They knew, and they banned me on all my accounts at the same time. So for 9 months last year, this is while Pop is streaming about the Coof just about every day on his streams. I am banned for 9 months for telling anybody anything about what I knew about the Poke and Smoke, about horse paste, about anything. While I'm gathering the intel, by the way, I had been going through 14 days of hell with the Coof, and I took some recommendations allegedly from a certain
some home
grunt.
remedies.
Well, some vet remedies,
home remedies,
and a certain grunt. Yeah, and a certain grunt told me, "This is how much for how much you weigh. This is what you do." And these are what else you take: vitamin D, vitamin B12, magnesium, zinc, all this. I had a 104-degree fever until it showed up because I had to order it on Amazon. Once it showed up, I took it. I was over it in like 3 more days. So I don't care what they have to say. It's convenient. Oh, and I get misinformation for this too. Hang on. I'm going to actually read this to you. I'm banned for 9 months, man. That's the longest I've ever been banned on Facebook. And it wasn't, what is the word I'm looking for? Consecutively. It was out for a day or two and then right back in. But let me go to my profile here. Oh, by the way, been loving getting shamed by single fathers that married single mothers. That's the blowback I got for talking about that shit. You're just myopic and you need to heal from your pain. Like, motherfuck. I'm fine, man.
From Wednesday stream?
From Wednesday stream and some posts I'd made. I've been on a particular topic all week, which was the single mother thing. And I got told by the founder, I'm just going to, you know what? I don't care anymore. I got told by the founder of the 501st Legion today, the founder, that I am myopic and I haven't recovered from my personal pain and trauma. And I'm going to live a long, lonely life until I get over this don't date single mothers thing. Like, okay, all right.
Rhino,
so
who hurt you?
Yeah.
You guys did. You brought me into this shit. No, I'm fine, man. As a matter of fact, a lot of people don't know this because I don't advertise. Here's a shocker for anybody that might have some shit to say about this. I'm not single. Now, if this relationship doesn't work out, I don't care. I move on. That's how I've grounded myself. She knows it. She knows I do these streams. She knows about all the pop stuff and all the stuff I listen to and follow religiously. But here's the thing. I'm good with that. And that's okay. But all these people who hurt you and you're alone. I love the women. You're single, aren't you? Because they can't attack you on your argument. They have to attack you on your character because they know they can't win the argument.
Yeah, they have to go to an emotional attack because they can't.
And then when I'm like, by the way, not single, then they don't know what to say. Like, oh. But I'm dating somebody, and it's fine.
Nate,
do what works for you.
You were on with Billy on Sunday night, right? When
I was on with Billy, yeah.
Not this past Sunday. I wasn't.
No, I didn't. I missed this one. I was driving back from Greeley.
Yeah, do you guys remember what I was talking about? My older sister. My older sister. Yeah. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Where was the? I didn't catch your older sister. What recap? Give us a recap.
She red pilled.
Maybe I did hear you say that.
She just had knee surgery, so she's been at home working from home, and all she's been doing is watching YouTube videos, and she's been watching a lot of heavy metal videos because we're metalheads and stuff like that. And she started getting into some of the Manosphere stuff because I told her a few years ago that I was a big toe, and so she started getting some of that recommendations, and she started watching like Strong Successful Male. She watched a lot of Kevin Samuel stuff, and she was like, I fucking hate women. These bitches.
Yeah,
they're all entitled.
But
I was just saying to her, I'm like, I'm like, you're going through the red pill range. You're gonna have videos about this.
Yeah.
Here's the comment from Riggs that came in a few minutes ago. Rhino, your mom used a vibrator and it scrambled your thinking meat. LOL. I cannot confirm nor deny that statement. I do know for a fact my mom fell on ice belly down when I was in the womb there, so that might explain a few things too.
How many times have you dropped on your head as a kid?
I don't recall.
What are those lines from Tommy Boy? Did you eat paint chips as a kid? Why?
All right, here we go. Riggs again. Rhino, what's your boyfriend's name? It's 22. Okay, now. What is? I don't understand the second part, but his name is Tyrone.
It's 22, as in it's 2022. It's okay now to be.
Oh yeah, yeah. Confused holes and poles, man. Just the tip though. Just the tip.
Rhino, it's not gay if the guy's homeless. Okay.
No, and his name's Tyrone. I'm just helping out the community.
Right. Well, what are those? I had buddies that used to make so many jokes about that. Like, it's only gay if you make eye contact. All the crazy comments.
That's the running the train. If you don't look at the other guy, it's not gay.
Right.
Anyway, the post on Facebook today is suddenly ivermectin shows up on the NIH website for treating COVID after years of denial, blocking, 9 months, interference, vilification, ruining social media accounts, killing people, etc. Did I mean self-deleting or no, excuse me, deleting people? Ah, fuck it, killing people. They silently add it to their antiviral protocol. I can't share the photo without fucking around here. So I'll just leave it there. But if you go to the NIH COVID-19 treatment guidelines, antiviral therapy, ivermectin shows up. Now, what does Facebook do? Missing context. The same information was checked in another post by independent fact checkers. See why. Did the NIH list ivermectin? Yes, they did. But if you read this fact check, which I'll briefly read the first sentence or two, verdict misleading. While the photo of the website page is legitimate, yeah, no shit. The article on the site does not suggest the drug is a recommended therapy, even though the photo says it's a recommended antiviral treatment. You see what I mean? They will nitpick something to still fit their agenda. Yep. So there's that. And Riggs, you are more than welcome. I'm breaking my mouse over here. You are more than welcome to join in the video call if you'd like. You can use your little photo there that you've got on screen here. But if you want to call in,
Riggs
you're more than welcome to. Has he been on? I know I've seen him on other shows.
He's been on Billy's stream with me. He's been on a couple times. I know.
Riggs. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna share the link again.
On Mitchell's stream too.
Yeah, he's been on Mitchell's stream too. I've been on. Yeah, Mitchell's streams are marathons.
Oh God, 6 hours or something.
Yeah,
I can't share the link again. Riggs, come on, get in here. Let me go to you.
It's in the bottom on YouTube.
The link is still it's still on the YouTube chat.
Yeah, but I'm gonna give him less excuses to say I couldn't find it. Let's see. Here we go. Let me copy and paste that. Messaged myself earlier, so I would have it.
Where did that come from?
Where did what come from?
I went to go copy the link. I was gonna go and share it, and for some odd reason, it put something that I didn't even type or even selected.
It's the feds, man. The damn glowies are here.
Yeah.
All right, Riggs, there is the link again. I wanted to show another video, but we are an hour in, so I think I'm going to do a quick... actually, I don't need to do a break. You guys are here. I'm going to step aside for a minute to empty the old squirrel bladder, and then I'm still at work for another 1.5 hours. I don't think we'll be on... Well... Who knows?
Marathon.
Fuck. Well, I've got nothing else going on tonight, so fuck it. Why not? Crusader, do you work in the morning?
No, I don't have to work in the morning. Thank God.
All right, marathon it is. Polska, 3 sheets of the wind, or are you good for a few hours?
I'm good I'm probably good till about 10 or 10:30. I gotta go drinking with Cowboy later.
10 or 10:30, my time or your time?
My time. So another hour and a half.
Okay. So we'll probably have Riggs Jr. join in right around the time you're heading out. That'll work.
I still got the link, so I can jump in on my mobile anytime.
Okay. Jackal, get in here.
Hey, what's up, Jackal?
We got room for more. And I'm going to start showing some random videos about regretting my decision to transition. I too regretted it, but here I am.
He transitioned to the red pill.
Yeah, well, yeah. And then I got yelled at. Like I said, look, I try my damnedest not to say anything negative, but the fucking founder of the 501st Legion had to pipe in and say, I'm living a myopic, shallow opinion, and then I'm going to be lonely forever. I'm like, you motherfucker. And then he unfriends me right after it. Like, huh, okay. So you didn't want me to give you a counterpoint that I'm perfectly fine and I'm trying to save other men from having ruin their lives. You know, I don't want that to happen. That's my point. I don't care about the single moms that have ruined their lives. That's on them. They made those choices. And most of them knew about those choices going in. You don't use birth control. That's how you get kids. You let Chad and Tyrone pump and dump you. That's how you get kids. As far as, go ahead.
I was saying, you're right.
Yeah. But as far as I'm concerned, if there's a guy in his early 20s that tunes into this today, tomorrow, next week, next year, next century, I don't care. But if they hear this and go, huh, she's hot, but he makes a point, then I've done my duty. That's my point. I want to save the younger guys because these the single moms are already, you already know how they're going to be. Well, you're just a despicable human being. How dare you? How dare you? I wish I had the sound,
the Greta
font.
How dare you? That Blake uses all the time.
Yeah, but as far as the men, and this is the term. I'm sorry, dude. You can hate me now for this because I know we were talking about some stuff on the side, but I really don't care. If you're going to be a beta simp mangina and advocate for young men ruining their lives by hooking up with a single mom, then go fuck yourself. Huh? Go fuck yourself. That's what I got for you. One of these and one of these. There you go. So in case any of you know who I'm talking about, you can feel free to forward this live stream to.
Well, everybody has, the ability to make their own choices.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong with providing people with all of the pertinent information to prevent them from screwing themselves up. And if you look at the statistical probability of these things happening, it is very high.
And here's the thing. Up until the last couple decades, I would say Tom Leykis talked about it, but what 20-year-old was listening to Tom Leykis?
Me?
I mean, I was, but in general, right? Most guys weren't. But here's the thing. Informed consent. I'd rather these guys have access to the information and be able to go, nah, these guys are full of shit. Or, you know what? I don't want to end up fucked over. Right. I'm going to keep listening to these guys and avoid it. But for other men, the ones that should be passing the torch, because again, this guy's I think he's in his 50s or late 50s, I think. For him to advocate for single mothers and men dating single mothers really grinds my fucking gears, man. Jackal is actually on now, so I'll add him in and not.
There goes the neighborhood.
No. This is because this is no holds bar, man. We can do whatever the fuck we want on this one. So, I mean, probably get banned, but whatever. So I'm going to add Jackal. But here's the thing. Before I do, the way he he came into the conversation and had to say that I need to heal from my past trauma. Look, I've already been through that shit, man. Years of that shit. That's why I tuned into Red Pill religiously every fucking day for 8 hours. Some of the guys you like, some of the guys you hate. Listen to all of it because I wanted to be informed. And then I made better decisions. And when I did decide to date, I told her, here, check out this channel. Check out this channel. By the way, I don't believe in marriage. If you don't like that tough shit, I'm not doing it. I told her all this. I'm like, if you want to be in a relationship with me, by the way, here's my Red Pill channel I want to start up. If you want to be in a relationship with me, this is how it's going to be. And I'm not going to put up with anything other than that. And if you don't like it, okay, I'll move on. Period. Done. You have to set the ground rules. And that's the thing. A lot of guys make the mistake. I'm going to add him in now. A lot of guys make the mistake of, well, I really want the pussy, so I'll say or do whatever she wants me to. And then what happens is you put yourself under her thumb. She is now in control of the relationship. She's going to decide how it goes. And because you didn't set the ground rules, she's now going to make the rules. And if you don't like it, she's not going to respect you. By the way, if you didn't set the ground rules in the beginning, she's going to think you're in a midlife crisis phase, or you're going through some kind of rebellious thing. She sees you as the fucking beta right now if you didn't set the ground rules. So when you go, well, I'm the man in the relationship, I really wear the fucking pants and you're going to do what I say, she's going to look at you and go, fuck you, bitch. You ain't in charge of shit. I run the show.
Right.
Yeah. So you tell them up front, like I fucking shared, some of you guys don't like Rich Cooper, but I shared that shit with her. I shared Terrence Pop. I shared Fresh and Fit. I made her watch the Fresh and Fit, said, this is what I see modern women as. If you're not with this program and you can't respect where I am at and what I've been through and why I've come to this conclusion, there's the door. And at the time, I also was dating a few people. I call it the, God, what did I call it? Now I can't think. Brain fart. Baseball term. No, bullpen. I didn't call it spinning plates. I call it the bullpen. I'd have a few in the bullpen. So I'd be dating multiple women at the time. She knew it. She hated it. But then here's the thing. Did I ask her to be in a relationship? No. I got so where is this going? That was my cue. I also weighed the pros and cons of all the other women I was seeing at the time. I looked at the circumstances around me and weighed in my options. But here's the thing. I didn't chase. I waited for the signals that, all right, so you're serious about this. Also, men in the Red Pill will say a woman won't do this, a woman won't do that. A woman won't pay for your dinner. Well, I can say I've eaten fine meals in my past relationships, including this one. Women that are actually interested in you will buy dinner at an expensive restaurant if they're interested. This is another signaling cue. Pay attention. If she is willing to take you out on a birthday dinner and pay for it, that's a cue. Another thing, the men will say, well, she won't drive over 5 miles. They will drive 3 hours to see you if you're worth it to them. If you're going to go out and date, those are the women you look for, the ones that will go out of their way to come see you, to come spend time with you when they could be doing anything else. But a lot of men, they get in this, well, I'm interested in her and she's hot and I want her. It doesn't matter, man. And here's the thing. If you don't have these spinning plates or the bullpen, as I call it, if you're not doing that, you're fucking yourself, because that's the scarcity mindset, as they call it. I was in abundance. I knew there was a chick for every night of the week if I wanted it. You know, once you're in that state of mind, you don't care. Like, I don't even need you. But if you want to be in my life, show me that you want to be here. And if not, moving on to next. Jackal, how's it going, man?
Fuck those fatherfuckers right in the cunty ass with their big rusty dick.
You are still on YouTube.
Banned.
All right. I'm going to let you guys take over for a second. I'm going to go visit the porcelain god standing upright. Be right back.
Jimmy Bones.
Going Walt Disney.
What's going on, Jackal?
I'm just sitting here continuing my addiction to Ravenfield.
Nice. Polska, are you in the Chicago area?
Yes. I'm actually right. I live right by Midway Airport.
Okay, yeah. I'm about 90 minutes north of you.
You're in Wisconsin?
Yeah.
Milwaukee?
Roughly,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, so you're very familiar with Chicago, then I take it?
Yeah. Pretty familiar with I haven't been downtown in a number of years, but
yeah, so like I'm on the southwest side of the city, the part that where you don't get shot. You might get robbed, but the odds of you getting shot are much lower.
You might get robbed, but just not shot.
When I was late teens,
comforting.
early 20s, this is back when the Greens were up and standing, if you know what I mean. We used to go down to Michigan Ave all the time and race and cruise and look for fights. And
I remember those days.
Yeah, well, Cabrini Green in Chicago, mid to late 90s was a pretty bad area. A buddy of mine worked down there as an EMT, and he said after the sun went down, they wouldn't even go down there to pick people up.
Oh yeah, it was bad over there.
Yeah,
for a long time. Yeah, it's all redeveloped now.
Yeah,
isn't that gentrified? Is what you mean?
Yeah, because in those those ghetto parts of the city, the real estate is still really, really expensive. So they knocked all that shit down and rebuilt all of it. Even parts of the west side where the Bulls play, like to be a really bad neighborhood, and now it's kind of affluent and stuff like that. Jesus, I sound like Cowboy. What the fuck?
Yeah,
I haven't seen Cowboy in a live stream since I told him to keep coming back. I think I chased him off.
Yeah, maybe.
I know he was on the road for a whole month, so that's why you guys
do
haven't seen him. Yeah, actually, you know what? We were talking last night. We were supposed to go out last night, but he started drinking at home. He's like, I don't want to get in the car. I'm like, no problem. But he got a new gig because he got laid off at the other one. But he got the training he needed. So now, we're gonna go celebrate.
Nice.
There you go.
Tell him we say hi.
I will.
Oh yeah. All right, Jackal, is there anything pressing on your mind? You have the floor to talk about anything except your crazy delusions of conquering the world. Let's stay away from that.
That's going to be instantaneous ban. That is for sure. Well, let's jump back to the single mothers garbage that we were talking about last time.
Single mothers 2.0. All right.
So for some reason, they think that a man should basically jump into communism and just throw all the resources in to take care of something that isn't his responsibility. Then that kind of just sounds like somebody's trying to, grab you by the dick and say, you're going to give all your resources to this baby.
Well, yep.
No.
And I'm going to give you starfish sex. That's all you're going to get.
You could tell her I could take that child, I could shove it back up where it came from. Anybody ever seen that prison scene from Hancock featuring Will Smith when he shoved that one dude's head up the other dude's ass? It's gonna look like that.
And this is what a live call-in show with no direction does.
Welcome to the rails, and we are off.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is we never intended to be on the rails. So that's the nice thing about. I'm gonna start doing Friday nights like this. Just fuck around and talk about whatever. It's a lot more fun that way, in my opinion.
Well, but 9?
No. Well, your time maybe.
Yeah.
But I did 7:00 tonight, my time. And then 8:00 is our regular. So I'm thinking we do this stuff on Fridays, which is just whoever wants to call in. Hopefully, eventually I get some screaming single moms to call in and get pissed.
Sweet.
And I'm hoping I would love it. I posted this publicly on Facebook so that anybody could call in, but I'm afraid. I'm assuming they're too afraid yet. But the bigger this channel gets, I'm sure that'll happen. That's the goal. I want the Tom Likas women calling me.
The Kevin Samuels call-in show. Don't put your beer.
Not quite that, because Kevin was way nicer to them than I would be.
Well, you can be polite, you can be professional, but you can be honest.
Well, yeah, I can try.
Make sure to let me know to not be on that show at the time when you start doing it. I'm gonna be making people probably commit suicide out of embarrassment.
You mean self-deletion? Self-deletion.
Oh, you
We're
mean
still live,
somebody
I'm shocked.
awarding themselves a Darwin Award?
Yes.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be sympathetic, but I'll be honest. I mean, there are statistical probabilities on things, and no matter what you do, nature is nature. Things are going to happen. Good, bad, or indifferent.
People that are retarded.
Life isn't unicorns, rainbows, and everything is calorie free. You can eat what you want, however much of it you want.
Is that so?
Yeah.
No wonder I'm losing weight so quickly.
There's these things called consequences.
You drink beer and eat wings every day, you're going to gain a few pounds, just saying. Retro Scotty's in the house. Hey, I'm going to pop that up. By the way, I do appreciate Jackal under his breath in the background, and we can hear him this time. Red, you would be better off putting these entitled single moms in their place. That's the point. And I would dare them to fucking call in. I might go on a fishing expedition again, get the single moms riled up, and then message them the link to the live show the day of, and let them try to tear open my asshole, and we'll see what happens. It'll be fun.
Let me know if you need backup.
Oh no, I'd love both of you guys here. Jackal, I don't care if you make them cry. We're here to be honest, not to fucking placate. So,
well, it wouldn't be the first time I've done that.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I will admit that I have been in multiple debates with people, men and women, and when they turn to the emotional game, I turn more towards the Jordan Peterson style.
There you go.
Which more clinical and more science-based, and probably start using terminology that they're not familiar with.
Yeah.
And then I ask them to start defining what terms they're using, and then use their own definitions against them.
Before we even get to that, all you have to ask them is how many states are in the United States. If they can't answer that correctly, see where that's going to go.
Well,
if you've seen those, what is that guy? He's
dude
not
in Vegas.
No, it's not Alex Jones. It's the other guy. God damn it, I can't ever think of his name when I'm trying to. No. He's Mark Dice. Mark Dice. He'll go out in the streets and interview people to see just how fucking retarded the society has become.
Yeah. Well, what's a good one to watch is the It's Complicated channel.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, dude, you are missing out.
All right. Give me something to do while I'm driving.
Hey, was that the guy? Was that the guy who's interviewing the Zoomers who couldn't even answer the Civil War questions, or how many states there are and shit?
No, he actually will go up and he will ask women questions, and he said, okay, if women have abortion, abandonment, and adoption as the three options to bail out on a pregnancy and being a parent, shouldn't fathers have the option to financially step out?
That's it.
And he asked women questions like that out on the street. And it's like, ooh, dude, you are going to get punched one of these days.
We're going to, you know what? For fun, we can pull up those videos. I'm going to go over there and do that. We're going to do a blind video on why I regret gender reassignment, though. But let me it's
complicated.
It's complicated. And let's see what he's got. Subscribe. It's Complicated, a relationship series. Oh no, Happy Wife, Happy Life. I'm going to download that one now. Hang on. Wait. There's a few. There's Lonely Men, Rules of Modern Dating and Understanding It's Complicated. Oh no, we could do a couple of these. They're like 15 minutes each. Fuck it, I'll do them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get myself in all kinds of trouble tonight. But fuck it, whatever.
Yeah, well, yeah. Blame, credit. It's all on how you look at it.
Happy witch,
Yeah.
kind of lit.
Just claim fair use. Fair use.
Yeah.
Fair
As long
use,
as-
scream fair use. Yep.
Yeah. Just we're reacting to information. We're using or doing fair use on information publicly available on the internet and reacting to it because
Mhm.
this is your first time seeing it. It's your first reaction.
Yep. That is true. All right, I've got several downloaded. Let's pull up one of these, and the second I pop it up, it's going to play. Let's pop up one of these. I haven't seen any of these, so guys, feel free to interrupt at any time. I have no idea how this is going to go. It's going to be weird. Did vid freeze? Polska Bob said, "Fuck, I hope not." Am I moving?
It looks like.
Do you see me moving in the chat?
Yeah.
In the StreamYards, the
Okay.
video was not on the YouTube. It looks frozen.
In streaming, in YouTube, it looks frozen.
Yeah. That could just be on
Guys
mine.
watching Retro Rigs, anybody that is watching, do you see a frozen screen?
Screen
Let me know.
resolution has dropped a bit.
Because that's let me. Actually, I can check my own live video because it's muted. Hang on. Let me see what it looks like from my end.
There's some goofy
actually
guy in a black
load.
hoodie and a black hat. I remember on
Yeah, that guy.
yeah, I remember on one of Pop's live streams, and he's like, "How's the picture and how's the audio?" And I said, "Oh, there's some really goofy looking guy in the middle of the camera. It's okay."
Nah, it was just
Let's
just
see how
on
we
my
look
end, guys.
live.
I had to refresh it. And
There is a little bit of a blur, but whatever. I can get
Yeah.
over that.
Right.
All right, cool. So it's not 720 high definition or any of that shit, but fuck it. All right, we're gonna do a random video and react to it. 800 we fun. No, you're moving. Well, that's good. I still have a pulse. All right, Mark Henderson. Haven't seen you in a while. Nope, but it can be jerky sometimes. All right, guys. First random video we're gonna pop up here is I miss my penis. Brave D-trans men speak out. Here we go. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be real weird.
Penis, and
And there we go.
wanna have it and have sex with it, but I don't have it.
I've been making videos about the insane increase in the number of kids, especially teenagers, identifying as trans, and how it's a huge issue, most likely rooted in internalized misogyny and homophobia. And almost all of those people that I talked about in videos have been female until now. Apparently, a number of detransitioned males, men, so basically men who thought they were trans women realized they weren't and detransitioned, have been following these conversations that we've been having. And I happen to have two of them here with me today to talk about their experiences. Because I know you
Guys, if that's really loud, I am sorry. Wonder if I can control volume. Let's see. Bring that down a
guys
little.
are going to have a ton
There we
of
go.
more questions than we can possibly answer in this 10 to 15 minute video. We are going to do a live podcast on the Call-In app. I'll have the link in the description below. It's completely free. They're not sponsoring this.
Yeah.
I was living my life as a trans.
I'll rewind a little bit, but we can skip her little ad
To
there.
answer your questions.
Hi
There we go.
everyone, my name is Shapeshifter. I'm a D-trans male, gay male. I'm 31 years old. I was living my life as a transgender woman for 10 years.
My name is Brian. Lived as Brianna for close to 10 years.
The person who got battered was their femininity, and because of social pressures and internalized homophobia.
As a young adult, young man, bullied really badly in school for being, a little bit effeminate.
I can't pay attention on this because all I see is "Gotcha, bitch." Dave Chappelle on his shirt.
I'm a therapist who specializes in transgender, like what they might call a gender therapist. She basically like pushed me to change my genders. You know, I'd experience gender euphoria, and you know, I'd be a heterosexual woman as opposed to a gay male.
Look, here's the problem. Before we go on, I'm having a hard time just simply because of the lingo they use. And I get it's part of the whole thing, but gender euphoria. Any of you want to chime in on that? Because that just sounds like nonsense to me.
Bullshit. I smoke rocks, Joe Rogan.
Well, there is a little bit of scientific data that can support something like that. However, a lot of what they were able to find on that got destroyed and has disappeared. What they're finding, what they were finding, is there was a dopamine, some type of I don't want to say it was a dopamine rush, but there was some kind of a neurological response that would trigger a almost a euphoric high type of sensation from deviating from their primary life role, so to speak. Kind of living on the edge, kind of like a thrill seeker, kind of like the same sensation a person would get jumping out of an airplane or bungee jumping for the first time. It was a very similar neurological response for these people to do this, and that is what they're calling about that euphoric feeling. I mean, I've jumped out of airplanes before, and it is, as I've said before, it's about the most fun you can have with your clothes on. And from what I've read, they're seeing a very similar neurological response to first time bungee jumping, first time skydiving, and first time sensations like that. It's just a new sensation from a portraying a different lifestyle, I guess would be the safest way of explaining it.
I guess the problem with that is there's only so far you can chase that dragon, because once you've crossed over, so to speak, there's not much more you can do.
No.
Let's play through a little bit more of this.
Breast assignment surgery in 2015, and I completely regret it.
She said all my problems, you know, my drug addictions, my, you know, somewhat suicidality was all because I was a woman trapped in a male's body.
Up until recently, I started taking testosterone,
Not shocking.
and it felt like a part of me came back online, a part of me that I destroyed and killed, and that's what I knew I made like a huge mistake.
I was in college, I got exposed to the gender ideologue.
Being sold a lie that I could change my sex and have a better life, I got suckered into this, and it completely.
So basically, they're getting brainwashed. Again, sounds like what they're doing to the young kids now. And guys, I know this is not the easiest thing to watch, but you know, it's where we started on the topic, so I wanted to go over it. But I understand if some of you are tuning out right now, bear with us. We'll get through this, and there's a couple others, but we'll get through this as quickly as possible.
We've done a lot of damage to my body.
It's a lot, right? It's very heavy, but it's good, because I think even though you suffered, and maybe hopefully you're not still suffering, but even though you suffered, I think you have a very empowering story, because you still have come to your truth.
When I was living as a trans woman, it was just
you know, we might have to switch to another video. It's not that I'm opposed to them telling their stories. It's when she starts saying shit like your truth instead of the truth. That's where we're not being honest. We're placating, in my opinion.
That's when we know that it's bullshit.
Yep.
So I'm going to move on from that one, go to the next one. Again, I have never seen these guys, so you guys watching live, I'm sorry if they are a little bit odd, but I'm doing my best. Remove from studio. Let's add another one in here. Video
who's
file.
the broad with the big nose?
Ariel
I know
Scarcella. She's
Who's
been
it?
on Ariel Scarcella. She's been on a lot of like pop culture stuff. She's basically, she was really big a couple of years ago, and then became really big about 2 or 3 years ago again. She was a very hard kind of left wing personality, but then she came out on the whole walk away campaign, and she's lesbian, and she came out and she said that the left left me behind, and now I'm politically homeless, and she just got raked through the coals.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know what? Now I remember from where I saw her. I saw her on Tim Pool.
Yeah, she's been on Tim's Pool many times.
There you go. So this next one we're going to pull up here is ex-trans teen regrets journey and exposes the lies of transitioning. This one looks like I'm going to skip one of these because it looks very similar to the one we just watched, but these next two should actually be a little bit more informative. Here we go.
I began to believe that I was transgender. This belief was not organic. All the media I consumed as a kid showed me how stupid and vulnerable being a girl was. All the sexualized images of women gave me an unrealistic expectation of womanhood.
I hope y'all listening.
By the way, I'm going to pause that so you guys see who the channel is. This looks like his little store. The Officer Tatum store. So if you want to go check that out, that way we're giving him credit and giving the opportunity to go over and check out his website there. So the OfficerTatumStore.com. Go check that out.
This video is brought to you by The Officer Tatum Store. The Officer Tatum Store. Get the merch link in the description section. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our Labor Day weekend sale. 25% off the entire store. That means everything on the store. Just so you know, the
I'm
discount.
trying not to give him ad time here. Let's move forward a little bit. But good stuff. Save America. Fathers Matter. Make Men Again. Save America shirts. Yeah, at least he's got cool stuff. Fathers Matter. I like that. So cool.
Make sure you still subscribe to this channel.
Tatum,
like this video. Comment on this video.
Hold on.
Share.
What was that?
That's Tatum, isn't it? That's the guy who used to be the cop.
Yeah. All right, we'll roll it from here.
This video. Y'all already know what to do. Let's get into this. Ladies and gentlemen, this was a story. And I know I've been just beating this dead horse, but I want to help young people. I want to help parents. I want to help people not fall into this pitfall. Because if you listen to the mainstream media and you listen to the politicians who have a vested interest in making sure derangement occurs and making sure progressivism occurs, Marxism occurs, the destruction of the identity of our children, which leads.
Fair use, by the way. I have to throw it in because I know at some point YouTube's going to use its little AI. Fair use.
To dysfunctional adults, to make sure that continue to occur, they're going to tell you lies and they're not going to tell you the truth, and you're not going to hear from people who actually have been victims of parents attempting to transition them because they've been confused. If they had a little bit of help, they would have been able to figure it out before it was too late. I want you to listen to what a young woman who they tried to make into a boy, how she regretted it and said and explained how she was a victim of this gender identity stupidity. Roll the clip.
I began to believe that I was transgender. This belief was not organic. All the media I consumed as a kid showed me how stupid and vulnerable being a girl was. All the sexualized images of women gave me an unrealistic expectation of womanhood. I spent a lot of time online and quickly saw all the praise coming out as trans god on Instagram and other social media. I was a bit awkward in school and had some trouble making friends. Like many dysphoric children, I also suffer from a variety of mental health conditions, so I easily fell prey.
This is another thing. And guys, feel free, interrupt whenever you want. I'll pause it. I can definitely do that. But here's the thing. I noticed even when I was growing up, middle school and high school, the people that are most susceptible to this stuff are kind of the outcasts, the nerds, the quiet ones, the awkward ones. Maybe they have some kind of pre-existing mental condition, something like that. But they're predatory on those people especially. Now, I'm not assuming just based on her looks here but you can also tell, but just based on what she just said, she was kind of a loner, kind of isolated. It's easy to be predatory on these individuals. That's my thought on the matter. What do you guys think?
I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah, you are right.
Yeah, because I don't often see your well-adjusted, and I'm not trying to, put one above another, but you don't often see the cheerleader, the jock, the guy in FBLA, Future Business Leaders of America, men or women in those clubs, in school. You don't happen to see them falling into this trap. It's usually somebody that's already coming from a bad home. They have, already enough going on in their lives. And again, they may have some mental issues as well. So it's really easy to prey on them. And I feel like it's being predicated on purpose. So anyway, any other thoughts before I jump in?
You know what, Rhino? I think the common thing that most of these people have in common is the broken home, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Dad's not there, 100%. So I think it's, again, here we go. Single mothers, don't date them.
Yeah. Well, and then you get in the abuse that happens in those homes. Not only, what was it? What we covered the stats just on Wednesday, but something about abuse and death from single mothers. So there's already some issues going on there, not to mention that they are passing on their mental traumas and disorders onto their children and raising them in a dysfunctional lifestyle. So one of you was going to jump in. I heard somebody.
I said you're right. I mean, I can break it down on some other theories that would support that, but
right.
A lot of the information regarding all this stuff has basically been scrubbed from a lot of academic research sites where they share a lot of this stuff. A lot of the times when you see cases with individuals like this that grow up in single parent households, usually what happens is a lot of them they get negative treatment through like a guilt by association.
Yeah.
The father, single mom would look at the kid and say, well, your father left me. Your father's a deadbeat. I didn't want you. If I would have had it my way, I would have had, X, Y, or Z. Then in addition to that, this child who has no direction, no guidance, is witnessing and watching the single mother getting this preferential treatment, this special treatment. She belongs in this group. She belongs in that group. She's getting attention and validation. And they start to think that if I live like her, I can get the same thing, which is what they're seeking. And what they're finding out is that's not the case. But that's just my own theory.
Here's a darker.
You know what? Here, I want to go back to the Hermit's video. I think that's kind of why it stuck out so much with me when he saw that video. Is think about the parental alienation, right? Like the guy said, the ex-wife would purposely send him out dressed as a boy because she wanted to provoke me and get me to act and stuff like that.
Yeah, using the child as a fucking pawn.
Yeah. That's just fucking sick.
Yeah.
I want to go a little bit even darker than that. Stepdaddy, right? We talk about women being far more likely to abuse their kids, and I did talk to you guys, and it was the taboo subject is where men that date single mothers have a distaste for the children. There is a lot of cases and instances where the stepfather is abusive and the mother won't step in to stop it.
Correct.
That's another thing, because if you're coming from a home where already you had dad, then you didn't, then mom's telling you that dad's a deadbeat loser, then you've got this new guy in your face that's fucking abusing you physically, emotionally, probably more than likely physically, you're really fucked up.
Yeah.
And then now the world's telling you it's okay. You're probably just confused about your gender.
Right.
You're already in a vulnerable state. At home, you don't know what the fuck to do. And I have to say, And it's sad to say, but I think a lot of the guys in the red pill community that were blue pilled and woke up, I think a lot of them can attest to, I've seen a lot of them say it, came from a single mother household.
Yeah.
So they already know how fucked up it is.
Mhm.
And I'm no exception to that rule. I know how it goes. I've been in those shoes. And I can tell you, if you're not able to adjust, and as a fucking kid, that's a lot to ask as it is. But if you're not able to adjust, it's easy to fall into fucking traps like this because you're looking for a tribe. You're looking for somebody that fucking accepts you. And unfortunately, the people that do are, I don't know what word to fucking use because I don't know if YouTube will ban me for this. But, people who like to comb hair. Do you know what that is? Do you know what that is? Anybody following me?
Yeah.
All right.
Know exactly where
it's
you're
a
going.
hygiene, a word for hygiene.
Yeah.
Grooming. Sorry. If I get banned, I get banned.
Also, another term would be conditioning.
Conditioning. Yep. And that's the fucking thing because they're looking for a place to go. And who's opening their arms and saying, come on in.
Yeah.
You just need to pick one of these 65 different genders and have your bitch chopped off. For one, they're already fucked up enough. But what the fucking people in public education is telling them is fucking downright criminal.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It's absolutely criminal.
Man, this is the best stream we've had yet because we've been able to actually open up and just talk, not be narrowed to a topic.
Well, all right. Here's a question, and I will openly answer my own question first.
Sure.
My question is to the other, you three guys here. How many times have you sat at home and questioned yourself and what you've done in your life, felt bad about who you are and what you've done in your own life, and how damn hard is it to kick your own self in the butt to correct your problems you're doing when you can turn around and avoid it and procrastinate it and ignore it like it's not happening?
You know what?
I've done that myself.
Yep. As a matter of fact, I'm going to play this. I'm going to give him credit, but I think this needs to be played. What you just said is exactly what Pop just talked about. I'll answer the question after you guys. Jackal, Polska?
No,
Both out of the room?
don't disagree. I'm sure we've all done some stupid ass shit that we regret and stuff like that. But we are who we are,
Right.
Yeah, that's normal for a human to do that. That's kind of part of what makes us so much different from animals because we actually have a conscience. And we can look back, we can self-reflect, and we can realize, okay, reprocessing what I did in the past, that seemed very primitive and stupid. Let's not do that again to avoid future embarrassment. Or possibly, depending on the severity of the fuck up, could get you killed. So, with that understood, I'm pretty sure that anything with that mental fuck up, that gender dysphoria shit, most people, and I'm sure there is statistics to back this up, you will naturally self-correct. Your nature will kick in, the hormones will re-level, and you're going to be just fine. Of course, you're always going to have outliers that won't, but most will just coast on through it, and they will self-correct. No intervention is needed.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes that takes a while. So I'll answer the question myself. Yeah, I've done some stuff in my life that I'm not proud of. I would say I've done some really fucked up and stupid things in my life. And it took experience and age, quite frankly, maturity, development, getting this frontal cortex fucking thing to work. When I was younger, though, man, I was impulsive. I was angry. I was irrational. I did some pretty fucking bad things, man. I'm not proud of it. But here's the thing. As Jackal... Yeah, well, just shit I'm not proud of in general, right?
Yeah.
there's wrongs that I can only right by doing right by other people going forward, if that makes sense. I can't go back and change the dumb shit I've done. But I did get to the point in my life where I realized I'm fucking up. I can't continue to behave in this manner, to be this kind of person. And again, like Jack was saying, you self-correct. But I will tell you flat out, as a younger man, probably until about 28, I was a fucking mess. And I was probably hurting more people along the way than I even know. And that's something that I have to live with. But as far as forgiving yourself, that's absolutely important to growing and moving on. Because if you can't get past that, you can't make it, man. That's how you kick your air addiction. If you can't forgive yourself, you will not move forward. And that's something to know. Now, can you go back and change your mistakes? Absolutely not. But can you learn from them and become a better fucking person and pay it forward and help other people maybe avoid those mistakes? Absolutely. And I do believe there's redemption there. So for some of you guys that are watching this, that maybe are going, and again, whether it's live or 6 months in the future, if you're going, man, I made some fucking dumb decisions, that's all right. We all do, some worse than others. But the point is, when you identify that, own it, then you can start healing from it. But you have to get to the point where you go, hey, man, I was fucked up and I did fuck up. You have to own that first. If you can't do that, well, that's a whole other different topic.
Yeah.
That is correct. And the point that these people will see these kids that are in that state, they're in that state where they're just about to realize, oh, man, that was a fucking idiot. Jeebus. Yeah. They will jump on that and they will kind of be punctual about getting in at that point and realize I can manipulate this person because they're already in a weakened state.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Putting it into a kind of like a pop filter, how he would interpret this. You're in a battle. You thought, hey, this is an opportunity to do something. We got to charge. So you charge, you abandon your position and you advance thinking that you could make this great push. Like in World War I, you just leave and you run off. Then you get encircled and you get fucked up. The enemy sees you make this stupid ass mistake and they capitalize on it. Next thing you know, you're completely encircled, you're besieged on all sides, and you're getting fucked up. That's what they're doing. Now, in a war like that, there are no rules. It's last man standing wins. But we're not talking about war. We're talking about someone's life here and eventually it's going to be their life and their livelihood.
More importantly, a child's fucking life.
A child. So only a coward would go after kids like this when they are at the lowest point in their life. I repeat, a coward does that.
It's a predatory. It's a predatory instinct for them, and the most uncomfortable thing most people aren't willing to realize is that people are not good by nature.
No. And I absolutely agree with you. I want to jump in. So hold your thought. But I believe that becoming a good person is a discipline. I am of the camp that you are born, you develop, but you are born inherently evil. You are capable of terrible things. It is a discipline to learn how to not engage in that primal behavior. If I'm off the mark there, Crusader, correct me, but that's my belief system.
Well, and I'm not the arbiter of belief or anything else. Mm-hmm. If that is what you believe, then that works for you, and I'm not one to condemn or to question that. However, what I will say, like I've said before, I'm a researcher. I'm somebody that looks at the good, the bad, and the ugly. And in any case and point in time, anybody can either be the hero or the villain. Anybody, no matter what you do, no matter how enlightened you attempt to become, no matter how much of a quote-unquote good person you intend and plan on being, there is always that good and evil in you that can always show its head at any point in time in your life, no matter how disciplined or how much you've trained yourself to do the good thing.
It's a constant battle.
It is.
Exactly.
The day-to-day battle of choosing to do
Yes.
the right or the wrong thing to do. You can easily give in and say, well, I'm just going to be selfish. I'm
Right.
going to do what's good for me only. But it takes someone with will, and sorry for cutting you off there, but
no, you're fine.
It takes will. It takes a genuine effort, constant effort, to look at a random situation in your day-to-day life and choose to do the right thing. You
And that's,
can coast and just pick the selfish, closer to evil choice every single time.
And that's exactly what I'm saying when I say people are inherently evil. This is why evil as a road to take, as society defines evil, and that can get into folkways and mores, and that's a whole other topic.
Yeah.
But evil is generally easier than making the hard but correct and right decision. That's why I say people are inherently evil, because evil is easy.
Evil's
And
the
that's why I
default
say
setting.
that.
I think it's more of kind of the environment that's around you that you grow up in, right? If you grow up in if you're single mom, whatever, is a drug addict and whatnot, and you're in those kind of bad environments, then you can probably turn out to be a bad person, right?
More often than not, yes, but there are individuals who have come from those scenarios and situations that have gone from being homeless and in a impoverished lifestyle that have turned around to become CEOs, to have turned around to have become successful, intelligent pillars of communities. I know a couple of them.
Yeah, right. You don't want to stay in that environment. You
Right.
You try to get yourself out, right?
Yeah. So, but it is a constant battle. It is a constant struggle, and it's not easy to do. There is sacrifice in order to achieve those things. And very few people are emotionally conditioned enough and emotionally strong enough and know who they are as a person and willing to take those risks to grow as a person, to become stronger.
Yeah. Let me see. We have somebody backstage. I don't recognize the name though. Slick South, take care of y'all. Looks like he's checking out for the night.
Take care, Slick.
If you are backstage in the stream right now, please chat and let me know where you're coming from. So in the live stream right now, I can see you in the backdrop. I haven't seen you in the chat before, and I'd like to know how you found the channel and where you are coming from. I see you in the private.
Yeah, Robin David.
Correct.
Yeah, I don't know who he is.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's a she.
Well, fine, great.
But I want to know who and where you are from before we add you. So in the private chat there, just let me know, and we'll get on with that. But in the meantime, I'm going to press play on this and get through this because we have a few videos I want to cover. Okay. And Sun City, Texas. Haha, yes, she. And I'm seeing your private chat. I shouldn't be reading the private chat. God damn it. All right. Learning curve. I'm reading it like... I swear it's the Anchorman moment.
Would you go Joe Biden?
Yeah, no, anything you put on that teleprompter, he's going to fucking read.
End of quote, repeat the line.
All right, I will not read the next thing you say, but where did you find the video? That's going to be the question on where we go from here. Because I need to know. Because I put this out in a few places, and I need to know what I'm looking for here. All right, let's play this for a minute, though.
To the narrative that if I felt different and did not want to be a highly sexualized girl, I must be a boy. I obsessed over becoming a boy. I believed that all my insecurities and anxiety would magically disappear once I transitioned. The mental health professionals did not try to dissuade me of this delusional belief. I was fast-tracked into medical transition after I was diagnosed with dysphoria. In California, a child can pick their gender identity and a care provider questioning that would be considered conversion therapy. This wasn't a misdiagnosis. It was mistreatment. My parents were told that the options were transition or suicide. They complied because they were not offered any other treatment solution for my distress. My distraught parents wanted me alive, so they listened to my doctors. I was placed on puberty blockers and testosterone after expressing my gender dysphoria to my therapist.
That's fucked up. Did you hear the options were transition or self-deletion? That's what they gave her as an option.
It's either do what we tell you or death, basically.
I'm gonna gamble here. She left. She left. I was gonna add her in here, but she is gone.
Not even.
We'll see if she'll back.
Yeah, Robin, if you're still watching this, come back in. I'm going to gamble and throw you on and let you speak your piece here. But yeah, if you were watching this still, go ahead and rejoin and I'll get you in. I just wanted to cover a little bit of this video first. I should have just added her in sooner, but I want to get through this video. Let's keep playing here. Keep going on here.
And I was approved for a double mastectomy all by the age of 15. No one explored why I did not want to be a girl. More and more kids are falling for the false promise of happiness if they transition. Gender clinics in the US are turning a blind eye to European countries who are pumping the brakes on this experiment on youth. Who here really believes that, as a 15-year-old, I should have had my healthy breast removed, or that it should have been an option? When the CDPH got less than 300 reports of people getting hospitalized as a result of vaping. San Francisco banned vape products that same year. So I know that you care about the health of children, yet you are allowing doctors all over the state to remove the healthy breasts of children. How many more children's bodies will be destroyed before you actually listen? What is a sweet spot? 100? 200? 1,000? SB 107 will open the floodgates for confused children like me to get the gender interventions that many so regret. Around the age of 12.
Now, I wish I could meet this young lady because I really want to speak to her because my heart goes out to this young girl. She was so genuine in her explanation, and she was so victimized by people who I don't know why they do kids like this. I don't know why we won't spend money and put effort into helping them get the treatment that they need. And people are calling these things conversion therapy. No, it's just that if your child is thinking of something like this, there's probably a way that you can explain it to them or maybe give them the help they need because they're struggling with other mental illnesses that will not force them down a path that cannot be reversed. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, these kids are crying out. People like me are crying out for you to listen to these kids. You have to understand when you're young, you're so malleable. And then when you get out there and people start telling you things like, you know, you're a loner kid at school, you don't feel like you're involved, you don't feel like you have attention that you need, that you want. But if you transition and do this, you'll get all the attention that you need. But they don't talk to you about what happens when you become an adult. They don't talk to you about what happens when you hit puberty.
Yeah.
It's cute to be transitioning for these crazy people. It's cute to be transitioning when you little. When you begin to grow up, it's not so cute anymore. I say the same thing about D-Wade's son. And y'all listen to me now. Wait about 10, 15 years. They dress him up. They try to make him look cute like a little girl. And then before you know it, when he's 15, 16, 17, he's going to be 6, 7. And no man is going to look at him and say, oh, you're a beautiful woman.
Puberty
His
block.
foot, he's going to wear a size 20 shoe.
Hang on, let me
He is not
pause
going to
that.
be attractive.
What were you saying?
I said he's not going to be that big if he's on puberty blockers. If they're giving him estrogen and blocking his testosterone, you're fucking up the kid just in his own physical development. You know.
Yeah,
it's wrong.
Neurological development, biomechanical development, even the way the brain is going to develop.
And you're stunting the growth too. You know. It's insane. This whole shit is so fucked up that they have to pass these kind of laws because once the two-way rifle range goes on, these people they're not going to be around for long.
No.
Well, and that, unfortunately, I mean, I'm a Gen Xer and I'll openly admit it. I've always had a level of mistrust for any type of quote unquote authority figure. And them knowing this is going on and still pushing it anyway makes me wonder, what is the real motivation behind this?
That's a very good question, because they're basically sowing the seeds of chaos.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing. Now, I know that this has been in the works for decades, possibly centuries, depending on who you speak to about it. But when you are destroying the backbone of a society, which is its strong men, when you cut off the supply to that, and those that get through the cracks, you put them down, you rig the system against them, so they can't do their job, so they can't be who they're supposed to be and uphold the community, the nation, by being a man, then you are basically, you are strapping dynamite to the bridge, you're preparing to blow it. That's what you're doing. Now, in this kind of scenario, a normal, rational person would look at this and say, what in the flying fuck could they possibly hope to gain by destroying the civilization that gave them the opportunity to get so rich and powerful? Without this system, they would have gotten nowhere. They're at the top of the pyramid looking to blow up the foundation. What in the hell do you think you're going to gain by destroying the system that allowed you to, that gave you the opportunity to build your way up? If you were to try and do this in an older world, an old world country, say in Europe, or God forbid, the Middle East, you would have to do it the old-fashioned way. You would have to take it by force. And we all know that the majority of the people that are doing this, that are pulling the strings, they don't have the fucking guts to pick up a gun and do it themselves. They're the kind of slimy, grimy asshole that will hire people who are just stupid but willing to do it for the money to go and do the dirty work for them. You know, that stereotypical archetype villain from Batman who just sits there and fat happy in their fucking suit in their ivory tower, and they just hire armies of idiots to do the dirty work. That's them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You're absolutely right, and I'm glad you brought that up, man.
Well,
I'm gonna push through.
Population.
Go ahead.
Control, right. So the Georgia Guidestones, population control, 500 million people. That's it. That's all they want.
Mm-hmm.
That means they got to kill a lot of motherfuckers.
Yeah, a lot.
Or we can just kill a lot of them, and then it would be over with.
And we can just kill them.
Allegedly, you got to be careful what we say, because again, the glowies are watching. So, allegedly, but I'm not saying you're wrong, and I understand, but I cannot confirm or deny those opinions.
Allegedly.
To be fair.
Allegedly.
Yes.
Of course not.
Yes.
Just ignore the guy who's already dead, so don't even worry about me. I'm just the dude passing on through, waiting for God to tell me that I can leave this fucking dirtball we call a planet full of shit.
Again, not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying allegedly.
Right.
All right, we're gonna play this, and then I want to actually pop up Terrence Pop and show you the last quarter of his video, and it talks about forgiving yourself. So that's why I think it's relevant. We don't have to watch the whole thing, but that last portion he put up is very relevant tonight. Oop, why is it frozen? What's going on?
He's not going to be able to fit
There
in
we go.
women's clothes. I mean, you can go down a list of the things that's going to occur with D-Wade's son that they are not prompting him for. And this young person the same way. The young person I was just talking about right here. They took away her breasts. And now that she's over it and want to be a woman, this is all destroyed.
It's gone.
And we know that in society, a lot of women will get their breasts done. Why? Because when your breast is flat or whatever, some women may not feel like a woman. And now she wants to be a woman. She has none at all.
And that's easily 10 grand for fake shit. Okay. Her parents decided for her to remove something. So in order as an adult for her to even get that back, fake is going to cost her 10 grand plus. That's fucked up, man.
Just imagine how she feels if she could go out in a swimsuit or she look at herself in the mirror at the gym.
Not to mention the
These
incision
things play
lines.
psychological issue. It's like play a psychological factor in somebody's mind.
That's fucked.
We should not be doing this stuff to children. We need to allow them to grow up and become mature adults, and then they can make a conscious decision as to whether or not they want to do any of this stuff. But when you're telling that she got all this stuff by the age of 15, she was getting a vasectomy or whatever she said. I forget what she called it.
Mastectomy.
Yeah.
It couldn't have been a vasectomy. She a girl. But she was getting all of this stuff done to her by the age of 15. And I know that you guys understand me. What do you know at the age of 15?
Fuck all.
I mean, at the age of 25, I feel like I don't know nothing compared to what I know now at 35. And then when I'm 55, being a 35-year-old is like being a kid.
Mm-hmm.
It's like starting over from scratch. You don't know nothing at 35 compared to what you would know at 50. And you're telling me a 15.
That is literally me versus Crusader Nate right now.
What,
So,
you saying I'm old?
Yeah, dinosaurs were around when you were there, huh? When you were born.
Yeah, I had to fight them off on my way to school to walk up the hill both ways in the snow.
Yeah, you wasted an opportunity. You could have been riding them, man, like a fucking horse.
How do you know I didn't?
Remember Fred Flintstone? That
Right.
was a story based off of Crusader.
That was Nate.
That was me. That's the way I grew up as a kid. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. All right, we'll finish this and then move on.
15-year-old can make these crucial decisions, yet in our country, a 15-year-old can't drink alcohol. 15-year-old cannot own a firearm. 15-year-olds can't even drive a car.
Legally, yeah.
So you can't do any of these things because your cognitive responsibility isn't there.
Mm-hmm.
When I say cognitive responsibility, I mean the way that your brain functions. Your cognition at that point is not that of a mature adult, so you can't diagnose the responsibilities that you actually have in these particular, instances. And I say the same thing, when you in the criminal process, they don't treat a 15-year-old like they treat an 18-year-old.
No.
Why? Because your culpability is different. You are treated as a juvenile. You are in juvenile court. They don't try you as an adult unless.
Now, here's something I would argue, and it might be an unpopular opinion, but again, one of the first streams I did with Jacqueline Crusader, we talked about the frontal cortex fully developing around about 25. Yep. And I can tell you as a young, dumb motherfucking 20-year-old, as compared to now, I'm not saying I made smart decisions. I made shitty ones. But as compared to now, I can logically think, yeah, that's stupid. Don't do that. When you're in your early 20s, you're not really thinking, yeah, that's stupid. I shouldn't do it. I'm not advocating anything here, but I think 18 is setting the bar a little low.
Yep.
To catch certain individuals in a dragnet.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you're mentally intelligent enough to make wise decisions until about 25. Your thoughts, guys?
I wholeheartedly agree with you. I mean, we have the juvenile system for people under the age of 18. And I think for those that when you reach 18 to the age of, let's say 26, because by the age of 26, the myelin sheathing around the neurons are actually usually fully developed by the age of 26 in men and women. I think that window between 18 to 26, if you do, let's say you do get a 18, 19 years old, you get busted for possession of alcohol. That goes on your record. If you get busted, you get popped for CBD. I mean, you're not 21, so that goes on your record. Say someone's 21 years old, they get a DUI, yeah, have it on the record till they're 25 or 26. If they repeat again, then it officially stays on their adult record after the age of 26. But there should be, a little bit of, I'm not saying full leniency, but there should be a gray area redemption window.
Yeah. That's kind of where I'm going with it. Like, until you've fully developed mentally, there should be some kind of diversion program. So, yes, you did fuck up, but you're going to follow these guidelines. You're going to do this. It's going to be hard. I'm not saying let him off easy. No slap on the wrist. Give him some fucking education. Put in the work. Probably some constructive shit like community service. Put him through the paces. But until 25, man, most these guys, and most of these guys that are committing crimes, joining gangs, dumb shit like that, they're young, they're stupid, they don't know better, And I'm saying, if you commit a capital crime, murder as an example, yeah, that's a little bit beyond where I'm gonna say reel it in. But if you're doing just dumb shit, give them a fucking chance, and that's just where I'm at with it. We've got Soldier Girl. I believe she's changed her name on YouTube because I do recognize the profile picture. Let's see. I see exactly 100%. Not sure what that was relating to because we've covered a lot in the last few minutes. At 15, we don't know anything, but her parents screwed her. I came in late. Yep. Plus, society messes with everything we need to stay with she and he, period. And she also says, but they go after men way before women, correct? As far as what exactly? Go after them legally? Go after them for gender transition? We're on a few topics here, so you're going to have to help me figure out what you mean by that.
She probably means for the mental assault, basically.
Oh.
Because men are going to be the... Oh, we just lost Post. But anyways...
it's hard to say, because I would say women are easier and more susceptible when they're younger. Because boys are naturally defiant, but at the same time, if you can emasculate those young boys, it's hard to say. It's a back and forth.
That's why
which one?
I would say that it generally they just go for both at the very young age at the same time, because they know that the boys, they're going to have to start really early in order to de-arm them of their defiance. Because if that defiance does not get checked, kind of like when you're in your defiant years, when you're becoming a preteen and moving to teenage years, that's when just a little bit of pushback against that defiance is only going to temper it and make it worse. It's only gonna it's pushback, so there's gonna be retaliation. It's gonna escalate. So you either need to push them over that, or you need to stop it before it even happens. Girls, all you need to do is just sow the seeds in their head, and they'll just mold themselves that way. You just need to give little assessments here and there at the end of every month, basically. But for boys, it's a constant barrage.
I do see somebody in the live Q-in. Not sure who you are. Please, in the private chat, let me know where you found us and what you'd like to talk about on the stream. Also, I can't see the entirety of you on camera here, but let us know at least that you are 18 plus. I need to know that as well. I see Boo plays sports. I'm 18. Sports is the topic you want to go over?
No, I think that's they probably are inferring that where they're seeing that's where they're seeing some of the where we were talking about everything before about there being differences in between, like Jack was talking about how people are being pushed one way or the other, and they're probably referencing that in sports.
I will add you in, and I'll be honest, I'm still itching to know what Robin David wanted to say.
Yeah.
I'm bummed out that I didn't pull the ripcord on that soon enough before she left. So Boo plays, we're going to put you on now. Actually, I'm going to close this out so that you are on screen. I'm going to let you speak your piece, and we'll go from there. If, by the way, you want to call in, the link is in the description. I will use discretion. If you go places we shouldn't be going on YouTube, I will pull the ripcord and have you gone. So keep that in mind. Be respectful and stay on topic. All right, Boot Plays, it's on you. You're on live. Oh, Boot Plays. I'm going to mute you. I need you to turn off your video completely. The YouTube video. At least mute it. Turn the volume down, whatever you got to do, so that we can hear you and not us. In the private chat, let me know when you have done so. I'm going to assume that the device is not connected. Okay, I don't know what happened there. We've got a couple came in and a couple just bounced out. It's not on us, man. We're getting them, but they're just leaving before we have a chance. We're getting some interesting guys and gals coming in, but we needed them to stick around long enough to be able to talk. And here's the thing, guys. If you're going to call in, I need you to turn off the sound to the video. So if you're watching us right now, when you call in, I need you to turn off the sound because I absolutely cannot hear you. Absolutely cannot talk to you if all I can hear is the echo from us in here right now. I've got Polska Bob. I don't know that guy. We're going to add him to the stream.
That sounds like a gamble to me.
We're going to take a chance on that weird fuck.
I'm going for
guys. Oh, you're mobile, so mobile command is going to be a bit sketchy on the audio quality.
Yeah,
guys, you are more than welcome to call in. We encourage you. I act like these guys are all just in on this channel. These are guests, but they're my regulars. They may as well be lackeys in the channel at this point. They've earned their badges. So we would love to hear from you, but you have to stay in the call long enough for me to get you on live. Do not be discouraged if I'm off waffling about some bullshit for 20 minutes. Just hang tight and I'll get to you. Soldier Girl 2022, if you're still watching, we'd love to hear from you.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're feeling brave enough or up to it, but I encourage you to call in and chat with us live. We're going over basically anything and everything right now. Now, we do have some topics. One of them's been the transitioning of young children, but we've been kind of all over the map tonight. You can call in and talk about whatever you would like to, but what I need you to do...
Correction there. Anything except for tactical fart nukes.
Anything appropriate for YouTube. It's not going to get us banned or annoy the shit out of me like Jimmy Bones burping every 3 seconds. On that note, please feel free to call in and talk. We would love to hear from you. Again, I have the discretion of kicking you out if it's not appropriate, but that's only if you go over certain crazy lines that'll get us banned. Okay?
Ooh, I just got sent something. Hold on.
Yep.
This is definitely a topic we can look at here. Hold on. I'm gonna send this in there. Okay.
And putting this on the screen here. Soldier Girl has been watching us for a while now, so you guys have fans. Hence why Jackal needs to start making videos because he has a fan already. You do. She's been watching your live shows with me. She loves our stuff. I read her comments after the shows. She likes. She watches Pop. She watches this show.
Hey,
and
bring her in.
Yeah, we're waiting on her. She says I definitely will soon. I love this channel and have supported men because women are beyond horrible. I get I'm a woman, but I'm the 1%. So yeah if you want to call in, go ahead.
Is it my big sister?
I don't know.
Well, she's definitely been lurking because I haven't seen her in the chat.
I watch every comment and chat that comes in.
Yeah.
I'm a small channel, man. That's what I have to do. I'm like, who's watching this shit? But the people coming in tonight, I've never seen before. It's unfortunate, if you're still watching, that we didn't get to talk to you, because that's the whole point of the live call-in show. Let's see. I'm unloading my quad. Badass. I do like that we get a tour of Polska's life here. That's kind of interesting. We should just pop him up on screen and just be quiet and watch his life.
Life according to Polska Bob.
life in Polska's eyes. Yes.
Yeah, Cowboy texted me. He said he's running about 15 minutes late, so I'm walking to the bar right now.
No worries. You can have Cowboy on with you live at the bar.
Yeah.
No worries. That's a good time. I'm going to remove the video we were watching. I think it made the point. We're going to put on some Pop. Pop and Blake, forgive me, for I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm giving you credit, fair use, but this is one that I think if you guys have not subscribed to Pop, Terrence Pop, redonkulous.com. Somebody throw that in the chat if you can. One of the wrenches, any of the wrenches.
Wrenches. I think we're all on
those
with
guys.
you.
Those important. All the wrenches are on the channel. God damn it!
And I'm mobile, so I link.
Yeah, hell yeah! All right, Terrence Pop video coming up right now. I'm going to fast forward through it though, because I want to get to the part we were talking about a while ago, which was regarding forgiving yourself. He talks about people he would instantly beat the fuck up if he saw him beat on sight. Yep. And this video was actually really good, but the part that pertains to what we were talking about is in the end, if I can find it. Beat on sight list. Beat on sight or forgive, live from the lair.
Ooh, this should be good.
I didn't get a chance to watch it. So good.
Do you want me to just play it all the way through?
Isn't it long though?
How many minutes is this? It doesn't.
It's like 25.
Say. Okay,
Yeah,
it's long. You're gonna have to watch it on your own.
Yeah.
Go to the part that you wanted to show.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it.
Hey, it's the King Dong Eater.
When I see Pop in his fucking lair, all these fucking swords, and then like a collection of random shit on the shelves. Pop, look, you see my backdrop here? Come on, man.
Hey, it's the layer. It's the layer.
I know it's the layer, but the layer has like, I don't know, a cooler up there, some boxes of ammo. I don't know what's on those shelves, man.
I even see the smoke detector, or is that a carbon monoxide filter?
That is a smoke detector up there.
But
and
hey,
the door,
that's
some
unique.
of the swords are on the door.
Yeah.
At least it's unique, and he doesn't have the stereotypical Twitch streamer setup.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Exactly. And if I rolled with a camera, I'd have a setup probably just like that. Weapons on the wall.
Which you should be doing because people
There's
will
probably a
watch your
pool in
content.
there somewhere.
Yeah, for like 5 seconds, and then I'll get banned.
Well, the best part was a couple months ago when Pop was doing his Sunday night supporter live streams. Riggs sent him a big box of King Dongs, and it was on the shelf where that white box is, and you can just see it was on the shelf right there, and everyone was roasting him about it for about a month straight.
God damn!
Kudos to Blake too. Blake's been getting like a sniper with those penis straws. He had
I still have to make the miniature crossbow for him so he can get some sniper shots on Pop with that.
And guys, remember, no matter how bad she looks to Pop, she's probably at least a 4.
She's at least a 4.
Oh man!
Here, let me.
God damn it.
Wait a minute.
If she makes a good lasagna, she could be a 5 or a 6.
Could be a 5.
Well, you could drink her up to a 7, right?
Right.
If she knows how to make a homemade pizza with extra cheese, any toppings, but extra cheese, and she knows how to make a good one, that bumps her up to a 6 automatically.
Rhino, do you have the capability of showing a picture?
Hey guys, this house that I'm walking by.
Okay, how do you want this
The
done
guy
here?
who really runs the city lives right here.
Hold on, some cocksucker running the city.
Who really runs the city?
You're by Beetlejuice's house?
No, Beetlejuice doesn't run shit.
I'm trying to figure out, Jackal, you don't have a Facebook, do you?
No, I do not.
God damn it. And Gilded, I don't have Gilded on my computer.
Hold on. Give me
I don't know where you can message me that I can see it. redpillrhino@hotmail.com. Send it over there.
Hold on.
Make you do the work. What's
okay,
that?
It was sent to an email of yours.
Which email?
I think it's got.
Don't say it. Just don't say it. Either is Red Pill Rhino or not. One of those.
Yeah, it's not.
Fuck. Making me do the hard work. All right. I'm going to play Pop while I'm looking for his photo that he sent. And we'll go from there. Let me make sure it's queued up to the right spot first, though.
And decide if you want to, have them in your life or not. And there's some unwritten rule that if they're your family, they're instantly trust.
Actually, that's kind of relevant too. Talking about family, and especially when family is coercing their children to make stupid decisions. Yeah,
and there's some unwritten rule that if they're your family, they're instantly trusted and they'll be your friend. And that is so far from the truth. I really just can't wrap my head around it. But it is what it is. Now, the most important forgiveness that you gentlemen need to learn is how to forgive yourself.
Yep.
There are many individuals out there who beat their head against the wall endlessly because they just can't forgive themselves. All right? Now listen, nobody here has like an S on their chest and can fly into space and resist death and be bulletproof. You're all just normal people. And on top of that, you're a human being, and we are not perfect. You're gonna make some mistakes. All right? That's par for the course. No one has lived a perfect life. All right. No one has lived a life without mistakes or regret. All right. The biggest part.
I'm gonna pause really quick. It's an important point, but we have somebody in the live call-in again. I'm not gonna miss this again. We have, what is this? Kringlebert. This is an interesting name. Kringlebert something or other. I can't see the whole name. Please identify yourself in the private chat. Just say anything in the private chat. We need to make sure you're over 18 for one, so let us know that. I can't have minors calling in for obvious reasons. And once you identify yourself in the private chat, I will put you on live. Oh, and where you came from. If you came from somewhere else like Facebook or something, or whether you came from Facebook Live
it's Riggs.
YouTube Live.
It's gotta be
That's Riggs.
It's
That's fucking Riggs.
Riggs.
Well, we're gonna assume it's me. Fucking. I see it.
Buns. Yeah.
All right. You're in. God damn it. We're now live with Kringlebert Miss McFisty. I can't see the whole name yet.
Fisty Buns.
All right.
There we go.
You're in.
That's gotta
Am
be
I going to
Riggs.
regret this?
That's gotta be Riggs.
Maybe.
McFisty Buns.
Yeah.
Kringlebert Miss McFisty Buns. There we go. You are live on.
I like to throw
Rhino-
you guys for a loop.
Yeah. When I saw that name, I'm like, yeah, that's gotta be Riggs.
At least
I
you
like
didn't
to- I
open
like
up
to-
with mine.
I like to use
Yeah.
ones from that Pop and Blake have used, and only people that are familiar with the Popster will know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least you didn't
Well,
come in
I
with
was
the
like,
alias
who
of
the
Field
fuck is
Marshal Ashcliffe.
Kringlebert?
That's Kringlebert. Fisty Buns is one of the names, fake names that Blake uses all the time.
Yeah.
Scott McTavish.
That's like when
I'm gonna
the dude came up with the Philip Oliver holes.
Philip Oliver.
Oh, yeah. Field
And,
Marshal Ass Clap.
Yeah.
Chief kick a bitch.
That's the last one.
Yep.
Yep. Oh yeah.
And
How do I-
the picture I use for my icon is a Jaguar XJ220 from the Coventry Motor Museum.
Nice.
The one you got for your Riggs account is still the best.
Yeah.
Well,
All right,
go ahead.
I'm gonna finish up Pop's video here really quick.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, and then we'll jump into the fun stuff.
On a side
guys.
note, on a side note, I actually have an S on my chest because I am wearing my Superman T-shirt. So
Fair
he's wrong
enough.
about that.
Super Sip.
And again, if you are watching the show right now and you feel like you got the cojones to call in, please do so. We'd love to have you on, but I need to verify by word. Just say you're over 18. I'm going to take your word for it, so don't fucking lie. But let us know that you're over 18. There is another caller in. She said she'd come in, so we'll add her now. Actually, I'll throw her in now, and then I'm going to disappear, play Pop's video. I'll be right back. Let's throw her in right now. This is Soldier Girl. She's been following us for weeks now. Welcome to the show, Soldier
We'll
Girl.
make mistakes.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry I've been like so busy and I'm like, oh, I keep missing your show and I love your content.
Well, the problem is I'm random. I'm like, I'm going to do Sunday and Wednesday, and then like Sundays, I'm like, yeah, fuck, I don't want to do it.
And I'm out shooting and quadding and I'm like, I'm trying to tie down my shit. Oh, wait.
No
can I-
worries.
Is that okay?
No, that's fine.
It is. All right.
All right, we're going to play Pop. I'm going to disappear for a second. Bam.
Roger
gone.
that.
And
Hold on, her comment.
what's that?
Her comment is still in the left corner. I can't seem to.
God damn it. I got to press buttons is what you're telling me.
Yeah.
Come on, you dirty rigger. Get it right.
Here, I'll put up Riggs for no reason.
Put up me. Put up my comment.
Yeah, no, I'm
thanks
putting
for
up.
everybody.
Yeah, yours is your comment. God damn it. I don't know what I'm doing. We're watching Pop now. Hang on.
Here is this. If you find yourself worrying about crap or after effects of something that you've done, and or you regret something you did and it is just eating you up, the best way to tone that down is to forgive yourself. All right? It's hard. You know, I'm still working through that myself, and I've been doing it ever since 2012 when I wrote my book, The Warrior's Way and Soldier Soul. But that's a battle that each and one of you is going to have to fight within. And if you want to win that war, you got to win more battles than you lose by the end of the day. And by the end of the day, I mean when you get to the 18th hole and it's time to step into your dirt nap. Yeah, you want to be, you want to forgive yourself before that happens. Now, I've seen guys racked with guilt and they committed suicide. They became violent,
Guys,
self-destructive,
I'm
drugs,
okay.
alcohol.
Hold on. Hang on. What's up?
So I'm going to chat. Okay.
I understood about none of that.
Yeah, you're
I
cutting
didn't
it out.
either.
He's hopping back in the chat.
Robot.
He's going in the bar.
Yeah, what Jackal said. All right. Apparently he's
Jackal
in the
said.
bar. Soldier Girl, let's hear your story. What brought you to our channel? I assume from what I've read, you were a follower of Pop first, and then you found your way to my crazy fucking channel.
Roger
So what's your
that.
story?
I'm actually I'm a retired soldier. I deployed many times. I lost a lot of my own soldiers, and I've seen a lot of dumb women who exactly what Pop says and what you say. You know, they get pregnant. They don't have to do PT tests, and they kick men out. And whatever the woman says, guess what? That's what happened, and it destroyed people's careers. And it's bullshit. And me being the first time, I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm not going to let you get away with this. You're taking good soldiers that will do anything and everything. I don't know if I can say this about a story about in Missoula, right? So I had a
As long as there's no names, yeah.
Okay,
Just
I
add
won't say his
allegedly to end.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Say allegedly about every 5 words.
Okay, roger that. So allegedly, you know, we were in Missoula, and allegedly
She's already got it.
this piece of shit commander, we're under attack and we're trying to get behind the Constantine wire. And I'm like, we're getting under attack. We got, I don't even want to say this word, but we have insurgents jumping on us, allegedly, right? And the fuckers are coming in. And one of my soldiers who actually disobeyed the commander's order, because I said, no, we're going back out. We got to save everyone that is, because they were, the insurgents, we were under attack, by the way. And the tires were all blown out, everything, right? And the commander's like, allegedly was like, no, we're not going to save him. You know, well, actually, it was 2 soldiers, allegedly, right? So
she took the allegedly like very literally,
right?
Yeah.
So we go back out, and this badass soldier, he was so amazing. We went up and down the streets of Mosul, allegedly. Knocked every insurgent out, allegedly.
The town we were in.
And wrapped ourselves around the 915 with the 50, or actually it was a 50-foot trailer. And we went around until we could get them back in the, the safe zone, right?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Right.
And so when we came back, and we're in garrison, which, allegedly would be Germany, right?
Right.
We got a new commander, allegedly. And he said he's overweight. And I said, what? I said, you want him on the next deployment. Are you kidding me? Look at his arm. He opened the Humvee door, had his 249 on his arm. There's an engrave of a burn, because the muzzle, when you're firing so many times, it gets really hot and it burns into the arm.
Right.
Allegedly, as I keep on saying.
No. We are removing your allegedly status.
Yeah. Sure. I'm just making sure. So he wants to kick him out for being overweight, but yet you got the B word, right? So I don't know if I can say that. She's pregnant.
Biatcha,
Gets out of every deployment.
Depend-a-pot-a-pie?
I'm sorry?
Depend-a-pot-a-pie?
Yes! I love you. I wish I could send you guys money for everyone to have drinks. Because I'm not the one that goes into a bar. I love to buy drinks to anyone who, guys go through a lot of shit. Women, they don't. They get out of everything. But anyways, so this new commander comes into the battalion. He's wanting to get rid of my soldier. I can't say the name, correct? And I was like, but you need him. You want him. He will never leave a fallen brother or sister, no matter what, right?
Right.
He goes, no, I think I'll take someone from basic and AIT. They're fresh. Really? You dumbass? He knows my soldier knows what he's doing, but because you're saying he's overweight, really? But then you let this woman who gets pregnant every time she pops out a baby, she doesn't have to do a PT test. She doesn't have to do corrective training. So I can't drop her. With every single one of my soldiers that I love dearly, I would drop with them with corrective training, just to show them I'm going to do the same thing as you. I'm not going to make you do anything different than what I'm doing. I made sure of that. And that's how all leaders should be, no matter what. But I don't even know I can't even count how many men got screwed over from the military because the civilian women or other soldier women screw everyone over. It pisses me off to no end.
Yeah.
And I've loved your channel. I've loved Pops because you guys are right on point. You're on track. And I share your channel with every guy that I know that's like, we're tracking, right? And they're like,
hell yeah.
Right? Because I kind of look like I'm like real feminine, but I'm not at all. But I just love your show, and I have too many stories with too many deployments, and now I just got to support my brothers no matter what.
Well, we definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course. I'm sorry I kept saying allegedly, but that's what I thought
No,
told me to do.
we kind of fucked up.
I got my orders.
Do it.
Yeah, we're. I think there's very few people. Like I said before on Rhino Stream, I've been a fan of Pop's show for 11 years. I've been following Pop.
Wow.
I started following his stuff back many years, 11 years ago now. But I lost.
But where's the butt? Let me see a butt. I'm playing. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I like the butt.
Not on this channel.
Yeah, not on this. Yeah, that's the topic.
I could send them, but there's no guarantee that Rhino can put them on the screen.
Between 2002 and 2012, I lost 35 friends due to either self-removal or training accidents or other things.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah,
I get it. No, I feel it. You know,
it is what it is. I've moved above and beyond and past it, and I basically that's why I support what Pop does. And Pop and Blake have a custom gift I ordered for their 500. It's literally sitting about 15 feet away from me in my office.
Oh wow!
And I know Pop's gonna be pissed at me for spending the money on it, but
he'll get over
know
it.
What? The hardest thing is like when you lose someone to like that you were just talking about.
Yeah.
About a year ago, I lost 2 of my own soldiers, and I was the last person that they spoke to.
Yep.
And I didn't even know. And I have my own organization. I don't want to put it out there because I'm not going to. I just want to make it right for people with post-traumatic stress and traumatic brain injury awareness. And I'm thinking, how the hell did I not see it when they're talking to me and they're like, hey, like they were so happy. But when they make their mind up, it's done. And it's the hardest thing. And it drives me insane because it's society that brings the men and they're ashamed and they put them down. They take everything from them. Actually, in fact, I'm sorry, I'm going off the subject. I will tell you, I was hit with 5 IEDs, direct hit. So I have metal on my forehead here. And I was shot twice, 88 Mike. But so I'm lucky to be alive.
Yeah.
Just trying to keep all my brothers alive because I've seen way too much, right? And now my brother's going through, and people don't believe that women can do domestic violence. Bullshit. They're the ones that are doing it. They're destroying the man. They're taking away their value. I'm sorry.
It's 70% of domestic violence is initiated by women.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct. I would think that it would probably even be more.
It is.
It was that way in my house.
And there's a word for it. It's it eludes me now, but it's basically the man doesn't instigate. It's non-instigated domestic violence. 70% of the time, it's women.
Yep.
So when women say, "Oh, well, he made me do it," he made me do it. That's bullshit.
Right.
Well, you have to understand the difference between men and women. Men are physical.
Friend Colin, and I said, "Get on live." I told you about his show many times. I apologize. So if I
That's all right.
come in and out, I do apologize for that.
Men and women are different. Men are physical. Women are psychological. We use what tools and skills we have. Women will use psychological manipulation, verbal manipulation to induce behavior in men. So it may not, and if what they're saying is physically, women will instigate altercations.
That's true.
70% of the time, which means if you look at psychological warfare, psychological abuse, and emotional abuse, that's got to be greater than 80 to 90% of the time.
Yeah, here's the problem. The problem. We're only talking about reported cases of domestic violence. You already know in this country, especially, there is a stigma against men reporting it because don't be a pussy, be a man, man up. So most men, even if they're beaten by their women and hands up, I can't do shit, they're not going to report it. So the women have, fucking gotten away with their bullshit, and the men just carry on. Nothing happened. Nothing to see here. So no one ever knows.
Yeah.
What's that?
That's the Duluth model for you.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. And one thing is that in the military, I don't know if you guys may say this, but I served with I won't say names, but a really good battle buddy. He's awesome, right? He's badass.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a new female that just got out of basic in AIT, and she comes to Germany, right? I'm sorry.
No, I just have
funny?
a feeling I know where this is going.
You know where this is going. So, you know, she comes to me, you know, you can have documented and undocumented. If you say there's sexual assault,
Yep.
right? She comes in, she has sex with 5 different guys. And the last one is a badass that I know that he would never do this, right?
Yeah.
But because she doesn't want to look like a hoe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I say that?
Got to save her own ass, throw him under the bus.
Right.
Well, just use the military term for it. Barracks bunny.
Yep, that's what I was going to say.
Exactly. And I explained to her what documented and undocumented was. And so I'm driving her to Heidelberg. Should I do that in quotes?
Yeah.
Could be, could not be, right?
Sure.
And she starts giving me names. I said,
An
hey, look,
undiagnosed.
are you dumb, lady? I gave you undocumented and documented. So now guess what? Everyone can know. So then right away, I called the sergeant major and I said, look, hey, I'm too close to this. And I gave her, you know, from Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, gave her everything, all the information. And she opened up and she said a name. That's someone that is my soldier. So I'm out of it now. So I'm pulling over on the Autobahn or in Benjamin Franklin Village, allegedly, right?
Right. Yeah.
I was like, someone's got to pick her up because there's no way I'm going to go against one of my soldiers that I know for a fact.
Yep.
But she's just, I don't want to look like a hoe, right? So I have to sit there and wait. But I'm telling you, these women get over. I'm sick and tired of it. And I'm sorry, I don't want to get mad, but I'm tired that these men get screwed over.
This is
nonstop.
refreshing. Because here's the thing. I can go on my other social media platforms and I get nothing but fucking shame. If I speak out against like single mothers, for example, I just get all the single mothers pouring in. You're despicable. I hope this is a joke. If you feel this way, you're a terrible human being. Like, nah, that's not it. But okay.
You're not. They're despicable and they're stupid, and they are the ones that need to be handed down by my hand, right? Allegedly, right? Because you know, don't want to threaten anybody on here.
There's a reason I don't post on Facebook anymore. It's because I sit there and try and call out a lot of this, you know, crap I either see coming down the pipe or I see currently going on, and I either get completely ignored or just completely fucking roasted. And I'm like, you know, I'm done. You know, you guys do you. I'm just gonna not post here anymore and eat a dick. Well, in fact,
Roger
eat the
that.
whole bag.
Tell him to eat a dick and suck this fat pussy. That's what you say to him.
Well,
I can't say that. I'm so sorry. I hope I didn't.
No, you're fine. We're like 3 hours in. You're good. I'm sure YouTube does not give a fuck anymore. I hope.
Well, they took you off for 9 months. Right now.
Well, that was Facebook. That wasn't YouTube.
Okay, Facebook. My bad.
But here's the thing. So I've always been very outspoken. That's never changed. That's one of the reasons I decided to come back here, because I'm like, on Facebook, you don't get my tone. You don't get my message. You only get the words of text. But here's the thing. On Facebook, the reason I've never hidden it, I'm in a few different communities. I used to do model photography, so I'm in a lot of that community. I was in the costuming stuff, so I'm in that community. I mean, my Facebook's maxed out. I have to delete people just to add new people on. So I have no problem knowing that I'm in 60 different countries. As far as friends, I'm all over the world. So if I can fucking just put it out there, maybe most of them give me shit, but somebody's going to go, that motherfucker might be right. So I don't care if I get hounded on, 9 out of 10 times. If one time, one motherfucker goes, and I've got a few, matter of fact, a few of the guys that watch now, some of my regulars came here because of Facebook. They saw that I was posting. One of them actually from Facebook says, you need to start doing videos in this. I'm like, well, I had a YouTube channel. I haven't done it in years. And he's like, well, do it again. I'm like, fuck. 3 years it took me to finally say, yeah, I'll do it. But that's the thing. They followed me over here because here we can talk about it. And you don't have the single mothers pouring in going, fuck you, you're a terrible person. Here we can actually say it.
Time I'll put her down.
No, I'll let them on. I'll let them on. They can call in. If you're watching this today or in the future, single moms, modern women in general, feel free. Call in. I'd love to talk to you. But we're going to talk to you based on logic, not feelings, because my facts don't give a fuck about your feelings.
Roger that. 1,000%. I'm sorry, I was unloading my car. I went out shooting and camping, you know.
No
but,
worries
you
at
know,
all.
normal women, or not normal, but, you know, the 99% are like, oh, I can't do shit. What are you going to do for me? I can't do for me if I go out here. Like, oh, dear. What the heck? You know, it's like, I'm like I said, I'm 1%. And I love Pop. I love your channel. I love Jackal. Jackal, you make me laugh every time I get on here because I've told Rhino, I go, oh my
There
God.
you go, Jackal.
Right? Am I right, Rhino? I said, damn it, I missed it. What the heck? And I'm like trying to give you guys money because I think, you know, I had a different name and I had to change it, right? Because of
I don't know why you had to change it, but I did see that.
Crazy women. Yeah. Long story. But I say, I laugh my ass off. I'm like, yes. Get it. You guys are 1,000%. I go, I got a story for that. Got a story for that. And I say, keep doing everything that you're doing because it's amazing. But I would just love to be able to give you guys money so you could have a drink. Because you messaged on, I want to say Pops, or maybe yours, where I was trying to get, I think you said something about it's women that always want the free drinks. Well, I'm the one that gives free drinks. And I wanted to do it for you guys.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Jackal, are you still?
I'm not legally old
There
enough
he
to
is.
drink yet. Allegedly.
I know that, Jackal.
Jackal. Jackal. Listen,
so if I wear,
hang on, Riggs. Jackal, if you just heard this, you have supporters already. Why the fuck aren't you making videos, man? I told you if you started doing videos, they'd like you. I fucking told you. I called it.
Yep.
There you are.
Because it takes time to make that shit.
You're on here right now. The same time you're on here.
I
you could
don't
be doing
have
your own live
OBS
stream.
downloaded, all right? Jeez.
It's free. Just download it while we're talking. It's free.
It's awesome. Trust me, you have supporters.
There you go.
Open the
You really
tab.
do.
I fucking told you. Riggs, what were you going to say? Or I should say Kringlebert McFisty
McFisty buns.
Oh, I remember now. So if I go to the bar with gray sweatpants on, do I get free drinks?
Hell yeah. Kidding me? I got you.
No, Jackal's videos that he's been sending Blake, where when he finishes off with a big nasty fart.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there
I'm
at work.
jealous.
I'm at work listening to Pop in my ear. Like I have one earbud I put in my ear, and then I put my earmuffs over it, right? So the boss can't see I got audio. And I'm busting up laughing at work, and I'm trying to keep from making a face or anything because I'm gonna get busted if I do. They're like, "What's so funny?"
No, it's funny. Jackal, you'll be burping, farting. I'm like, man, I'm so jealous. I want to do it like that. Come on.
Allegedly, those
What
farts
is
are not
the
mine.
secret?
The farts are allegedly not mine. They're of a certain somebody who decided to gas me out, so I made a deal with her. You can do this,
right.
just not
hell
in
no.
my room
Hell
while
no.
I'm there.
Just crack a window.
You got to be fucking kidding me.
I have to put a plastic bag over in
You
my night.
can sell them. Sell them.
Jesus Christ.
If bitches can sell them, you can.
Well, that actually
I
brings
just
up.
need
Wait,
a
I'm sorry.
imp then. I gotta say, okay, you can sell this, but I want 25%.
You can put it in a jar and sell
Good
it.
God.
That actually
They're
brings up a relationship I was in 20 years ago with a girl. She was in college, only child, and she's kind of mad and kind of frustrated that she never had a nickname growing up as a kid, and she kind of felt left out of the whole thing. I'll give you 4. That's awesome.
But 15 minutes. That's
yeah,
how
she was
long
up.
it took for me to make that.
She was over at my
That's
place.
a 10 in Pop's book.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Wow.
Crusader. I'm like fucking up your point here.
Yeah. Well, Jackal just had to throw that in. But yeah, this chick I was dating at the time, she's over at my place. I just got home from work. I was getting ready to leave, and she's kind of mad that she didn't have a nickname growing up as a kid.
Yeah.
And she ripped one. I'm like, oh, I got one for you. And she got all excited. She's like, oh, what is it? I'm like, Breezy. And
Breezy.
Breezy.
You're like, yeah, and it smelled like what?
Oh, it was
Skunky.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It was
Kurt Ferguson.
I'm sorry. I shaved from the rooter to the tutor, even when I was in Iraq.
Yeah. And
You
she
just
was
have to do it.
Yeah, she was not happy with that one, and we broke up like 2 weeks later.
That's cool though.
Weak
She's
ass.
obviously a weak woman, and she's one of the ones that you want to stay away from. You know, I always tell my soldiers, well, I just retired a few years back, that do not marry anyone in Japan, Germany, doesn't matter, because they always want their green card, honestly. Allegedly.
Right.
Right, I gotta say that right.
They'll suck that green card right out of your peg.
Right. But they
You make
will
me
destroy your
deal.
life. Oh, I'm sorry. What?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, continue.
I didn't hear it.
Continue.
They're trying to. They'll suck that green card right out of your peg D.
Yeah,
I
they will
love you
suck
long
your
time.
dick and your balls like that just to get the green card, and then they'll turn around and be like, "He beat me."
The classic bait and switch.
Yep.
And it gets me so angry, and I'm like, "You guys are such weak women. You're destroying good men's lives."
Yeah.
You know, it's
Mhm.
just, you know,
We're an ATM with a dick.
you know
That's
right
all we are.
Hey, man. Yep.
Say again.
Yeah.
Come again.
No, I said, Riggs said you're an ATM with a dick. Absolutely right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is very true. And I can actually say with my hand on the Bible, I've never been that way. I was married to another soldier who was can I say this, a shitbag? Allegedly. Who got out of every deployment, right?
Yeah.
And he got in, was like, because everyone was scared of my rank, right? But it was like, why? What the heck? I'm dropping with you. I'm leading by example. I'll sit with you. I'll make sure, you know, and hey, if that bitch is fucking with you, I will get her. I will, you know when someone is lying. And most of the time, 99% of those women, they're lying.
Mhm.
So I was stupid, got with them, decided I was going to retire. I woke up on a Black Hawk like, shit, where the fuck is my face, right? And like a dumbass, did a couple years in launch school and Walter Reed to try and do speech therapy. And after a few, we were married for 13 years, but I had a lot of deployments in between.
Mhm.
He never deployed. And he's like one of those little bitches. But it's like, what the fuck? I'm the one that always supports the men because the men get screwed over. And I guess I married a fucking female with a dick. I'm sorry. Rhino, I'm sorry.
No. I'm not complaining. I'm just, ouch.
That's a lot of them out there right
Yeah.
now
Yep.
because of the lack of father in the home. You got all these males with essentially a bitch brain.
Mhm.
Yeah, pretty much.
She's like, now she's got her military retirement. She got messed up. I lost my ovaries and my uterus because the IED and the shrapnel went through my stomach at the age of 24.
Ooh.
And then I stayed every time. I was like, I went to the cache, which is, like MASH or whatever. For the listeners might not know this who are not military. And I was like, well, screw this. I'm going to go back on the road. I'm an 88 Mike. My first deployment was 1.8 million miles. And when you sleep, you sleep when you can, maybe an hour here, hour there. And then when you get blown up, or I mean, I got a clean shot right through the knee, perfect shot, tied that bitch up, not even allegedly, right? And then 20 minutes later, I was like, oh shit, this actually hurt. But fuck it, I got another fucking 11 plus hours to go, right? Because I wanted to lead by example. But you got all these other girls, I'm sorry, who are sneaking on the medevac. I'm like, where the fuck you going, you little bitch? Come back. You know? I kid you not. I could actually give you the information to prove this, right?
Yeah.
Allegedly. And so then I've had guys, or gals, I meant, who, I mean, after I was injured, and then when I woke up on the Blackhawk, I was like, wait a minute, no, I got to be in the fight with my soldiers, right? I got to be in the fight because I'm leading by example. And I was like, wait a minute, where the fuck's my face? So this part was down here. And they just shot me with morphine. And they're like, I was like, oh shit.
Good night.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, I had females sneaking on medevacs when I'm doing my line 9. And I was like, wait. Oh, I don't want to say the name. I almost did. But shame on all you females that did that, you weak.
Yep. And
want to ha-has.
And taking men down and taking their careers.
Yep.
It's wrong.
Basically just saying, why aren't you over here shooting, you piece of shit?
Exactly.
Yeah.
We actually had the Polish army that came through when. Oh wait, am I able to say this right now?
As long as there's
allegedly?
no identifying information.
Okay, so am I allowed to talk about something that happened that they allegedly said that it didn't happen?
Yes, as long
I
as
don't
there's
want
no
you to be-
identifying information.
Okay, roger that. So we get into a huge ambush, and there's always that 2-mile safe zone, right?
Yeah.
And so we were with the commander that was like a, dummy, like the one I told you about before, with my soldier that he said he was overweight, but let the big fat bitch that gets pregnant, let's keep her because she's amazing. Why? Because she's sucking your dick and your balls at the same time.
She makes a great lasagna.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like a fucking vacuum cleaner, man.
Could use her as a shop vac on the side.
Wet or dry?
That's her.
Both.
I have to take
Yep.
a drink for that one. Hold on. My bad. But anyway, so then we already, I'm doing my line 9 medevac to try and get QRF, which is quick reaction force. I'm trying to give my grid coordinates over and over and over to get some type of help, right? Overhead protection, because I already knew my soldiers didn't have that many. They've already gone through so much ammo, right? Because we're in the convoy. And so we're stationary for so long. And this was the first or second deployment. And we only had NVGs, which are night vision goggles, for every second or third person, soldier, right? And all of a sudden we start moving. Poof, we get hit with 69 IEDs daisy chain.
Oh.
Ow.
69. And I didn't know that until,
That'll leave a mark.
right? But those idiots over there, thank goodness the IEDs went out this way and not in, but it still did a lot of damage, right? And so I'm doing the line 9 medevac. The commander allegedly took off to the 2-mile safe zone. So I'm running and counting and seeing, I'm thinking, oh my goodness, all my soldiers are gone, right? So I'm trying to make sure everyone's good. Let's, and all of a sudden, because we're like in an L shape, I wish I could show how my hands are. I was in an L shape. And we're getting hit from all around. And I had these girls that were in a 915, allegedly, who were like, oh my God. I was like, what the hell? And they're taking off. And I was like, what's happening? And then I have, because I'm active duty, right? And we were lucky enough to have, and because we needed an extra gun truck on this mission. And they were with the guard. And they're taking off. I said, wait, where the fuck you going? I go, you got the 50 cal. Get back and get into the fight, right? And they were like, I go, if you don't know how to use it, let me get up in there and I go, if anything, lay suppressive fire, get back, right? So long story short, we get him out, we get everybody out, we get to this so-called 2 mile safe zone, allegedly.
Yeah.
So then I keep doing my line 9. Sorry, roads are black. This is the first time, and I hope I do not hurt your channel right now because this is the facts, the truth, and they like to lie about it, but this is the fact.
Okay.
No one came out for the U.S. Army on this convoy ever, right? I can give you the date. I can give you everything.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're stationary for so long. So I'm going around making sure, hey, what's your count? As in like your ammo. Making sure, hey. And in Iraq, you would never think you'd say bayonets, right? Because you put them on your, at that time they were M16s. Really long muzzle, right, on your 16. And we eventually got shorter to the 14, right? And I was like, you got to put your bayonets on. Because remember Jessica Lind? Oh, I didn't say that.
No, what was that?
Retract that
I didn't hear
statement.
shit.
Retract that statement.
I didn't hear shit.
Okay.
There was that young lady early 2000s that had that incident.
Oh man.
Names
I
and
did not mean
things.
to.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Okay, so we were actually in the same location as that alleged happened.
Yeah.
Don't want to say much more. I do apologize. Anyways, so I won't stop. I'm giving my line 9 and I'm making sure everyone's at either the 1 o'clock or 3 o'clock, they're 9 o'clock, they're 6 o'clock, they're 12 o'clock, and put them in their positions. And I said, we will not be taken as POWs, period. You understand? Period. And all of a sudden I'm looking out with my MVGs and I could see, headlights from the north, the south, the west, the east. And I was like, damn it. And I'm calculating in my head, like, we're fucked. We are so fucked. I hope I can say this on your channel. And I was like, what the fuck? Right? And so I'm like, you guys hold your ground. That's why we do bayonets, right? You don't ever think you're going to do this because you think about Vietnam, correct?
Yeah.
Right.
And even though theirs were a lot heavier, but still you'd never think to tell your soldiers bayonets, right? And then all of a sudden, like we get through the night, we like fight through the night. Thank God everyone's okay. It starts becoming dusk. All of a sudden I look, there's 3 military vehicles. They're not U.S. military, allegedly, right?
Right.
And I'm like, fuck yeah. I didn't even know the Polish were even in the fucking country. And I was like, I will never make a pull-out joke. I fucking love you guys. You're the best. Because if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have made it through the whole night. Thank God.
That's all right. I will.
I know you will. I know you will.
I got a story on that one.
All right. Floor is yours. Kringlebert McFisty Buns.
I was working with this guy. His I won't say his last name, but his first name was Tomas. Skinny kid, Polski, Polak, whatever you want to call it. Had a sweet car. It was like a Tegra Type R, banana yellow. Nice machine. And we were working at a tire shop, and he goes to, his job was like the foreman or whatever. He would grab the paperwork, let the vehicle all the way down, and then back it out and put it in a spot.
Yeah.
He hops in the vehicle, does not set the ramp thing all the way down, and is trying to back this car out of the shop, spinning this customer's brand new tires, trying to back it off the wheel, or out of the shop. I'm like, yeah. I think the old saying rings true on that. At least with that.
No, on that one. Definitely. WTF.
Damn.
Shaking my head. But the U.S. Army wasn't coming out. That's why I was like telling these guys, like, it took 3 vehicles. You heard my grid coordinates, my distress call, and you guys came out. I was like, and I even told them, I took pictures with them. I was like, I will never make fun of the Polacks ever again. But you're right. I got to make fun of that one.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna switch gears here really quick, and I don't think we finished Pops.
Gunfights in Tijuana.
No, we didn't. We've only got a couple more minutes on it, and then I want to go over. Jackal, are you still alive over there? You've been quiet.
Yeah, Jackal, I haven't heard a fart or.
I'm talking about fighting. I'm playing Ravenfield, fighting in World War I.
Jackal's like video games, man.
He's like, I'll live stream and play video game and talk to people.
Yeah. And if he doesn't like aliens, he's gonna tell you so. Fuck this shit. I'm barely here anyway.
I feel so bad because I'm a female coming into like a male dominant show but just know that I support you guys. Like,
yeah, it's nice to see that. It's Jackal, goddamn.
Jackal.
That's not me.
Which one of you sons of bitches has got the
That's
goddamn?
probably Riggs there. He's probably got one of those.
Yep.
I'm gonna mute Kringle Burton at fisty buns until he gets his shit in order.
Until he wipes his ass and puts a cork in it.
Less Mexican food.
Yes. Taco Bell.
Damn it.
Lay off the
Stop
beans.
I'm glad we got Riggs, man. It's good times.
Oh yeah. Always good times.
All right, you're unmuted. Contain your bullshit.
All right. Carry on, sir.
Yeah, we got to
And it's all because they can't fucking forgive themselves. I've talked to probably.
Oh yeah, since we went off in the weeds for like I don't even fucking know now.
That's my bad.
No, it's fine. I'm just reminding anybody watching this is about self-forgiveness.
About half a dozen guys who had friends killed in a war zone. And you talk to them, these guys are just crushed. They're on the verge of tears, and everything they say is only if I did this, only if I did that. That's not constructive. All right. You come here on Earth, you start at point A, you go all the way to point B where you die. There's not really much in between. And the best way to get through those 2 points is to make friends with yourself. Forgive yourself if you fuck up. Forgive other people, but never forget. And it's up to you if you want to give second chances or not. I personally now don't. For the most part, it's that's a policy I came up with pretty much after my divorce was finalized. You step up to the plate with me, you get one mistake, you're gone. And I don't mean like trivial shit. I'm talking about major backstabbing, throat cutting, horse shit behavior. You're gone. Anyway, I hope this was of assistance to you. And I just wanted to make this video so you guys know I fight a lot of the same battles you guys fight. And the answers are not cut and dry. They're just different shades of gray. And hopefully, as I set the example, you guys can learn from that.
Absolutely, man. Good stuff.
Good on you, Pop.
Yeah. There was a reason I wanted to cover that. It tied right into what we're talking about all night, and it still is relevant even as we've been going off into the weeds. This is just a message that's good for anybody to hear. So by the way, if you haven't subscribed to Terrence Pop yet, you're fucking up.
Yeah.
Go over there and subscribe.
And to Rhino too. And keep liking it.
Yeah, absolutely. On that note, by the way, I'll do my shameless self-promotion as I always do. If you feel like donating, if you feel like I've added any value to your life, head on over to paypal.com/PayPalMe/RedPillRhino. And whether it's 50 cents or $5, doesn't matter. You can also leave a comment in that donation with a video topic, maybe an article, anything you want me to cover, or remain anonymous. It's fine either way, but it would mean a lot. It helps us keep going on this and, to work in stream on multiple platforms and so forth and so on. So if you feel like doing so, head on over there and do so. Also, if you want to rock merch, we do have that in the description below. Beer koozies, yoga pants, whatever you can think of. I've got merch for it with the Rhino logo on it. All right. I do want to cover this one video. Go ahead.
I know, real quick. So if I can go to PayPal, I want to make sure that you guys all get drinks. I'm going to send you some money. I obviously didn't listen to the very end of it, of all your shows. But make sure you guys get money so you guys can have a drink on me.
I'll have to divvy that up somehow with Jackal Crusader, Riggs, and Polska. And we'll have to figure out how to send that out without getting forked with interest on each one of those transactions. Unless you guys have direct stuff, in which case
yes,
I don't know how we'd arrange that. I'm not sure. But I'm sure we can figure something out.
Or you can have
and
my
much
share.
appreciated, by the way.
Or Rhino, you can have my share, and I will just keep drinking the expensive stuff I do.
I'm just saying maybe we should donate it all to Jimmy Bones.
Jimmy will drink it all.
I have 15, 20, and 30-year-old bottles of scotch.
Where's Rhino?
What's that?
Where's your drink?
I am out. I am tapped out. I had to. If I drink too much, I'm not going Walt Disney
For
like
all
Jimmy.
men.
Not going to pull a Jimmy Bones?
No, I've got
just have
the
a
Big Gulp
single-
7-Eleven water edition.
What? You're not gonna go? You're not gonna go totally rigged, Rhino?
No.
I've just got a single gulp left of this cold coffee.
How exciting.
We'll get you some pop.
Yes, some soda for the minor.
Yes.
I already had a Mountain Dew
But we
Code
love
Red today.
You got a lot of fans.
I'm telling you, Jackal, this is what the fuck I said. Start making content.
When you got time.
Not content.
Make time. God damn it.
Not that kind of content.
No, I'm sure you could find plenty of that shit on other sites.
Hey, Rhino, I
Yeah.
still appreciate you having me on this channel, and I will come on there to speak about whatever you want me to speak about.
Sure.
If I hope I don't get your channel like
We're still here, are we not?
hell yeah.
Are we live?
I hope so.
Allegedly.
But I
think
always
we're
love
live.
your panel, and I love your content. And hey, if I can, I always go out camping around this time and
Yeah.
shooting. So, you know.
Well, we appreciate you here, and thank you for watching the content. Because every supporter means a lot to me for sure. Especially
You guys
now,
are
I'm
the best.
throttled. So if you guys even see me, I'm shocked.
No, I'm forwarding to all my soldiers that I served with that need to hear this, because
yeah.
sometimes it's hard to hear it from another woman as they're men, because they're like,
Yeah.
she's bullshitting. Really? Am I bullshitting? Did I not show with my actions? Asshole, look at their stuff right now. You need to hear it.
Mhm.
Because a lot of guys end up from the crazy women are taking end up taking their lives because the women took everything from them, and it's not okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's not. It's like we gotta do something different to let them know that, look, first of all, they're not alone. Second, you're the man, and you have worth, you have value, and I don't know. I don't even know what to say except for, man, my heart just hurts and bleeds for a lot of the guys that I've seen having to deal with these bitches.
It's definitely refreshing to hear, especially from a woman's point of view. Because, be honest, there are a few YouTube content creators of a female persuasion, but a lot of them, you can tell, are in it to kind of ride it out, get their money, and then move on. Yeah. And I don't want to name names,
but
I've
that's
done
why
it
I changed my
before.
name.
Yeah, but that's the
Because
thing.
I'm
Like,
female. I'm like, bitch,
they
I'll
don't-
have you. I mean,
they're-
well, you know, in quotes, right? Not
yeah,
really.
but that's the thing. Like, you'll see these women, they come in the last year, 2 or 3. Some of them, not lately, but some of them will be single and looking for their man. As soon as they find him, all of a sudden their content changes.
Right.
And what they believed is suddenly out the window.
They're chameleons.
Yes.
We gotta stick with
and I
the
did
chameleons.
I did 2 videos on that, and absolutely. But there are 2 of them right now that are extremely popular, I'm sure you can 2 + 2 here. They happen to be friends.
I've been kicked off all of them.
Yep, and they just so happen to be quoting everything from the Red Pill community, but one of them,
Oh wow.
without going too far into revealing the name, one of them is married to a guy that could be a little older than her father. And
got daddy issues.
yeah, but
Or she's
the
looking for
thing
the
is-
money.
the thing is I want to see how it plays out in the next couple of years, because I guarantee you that the hypergamy is going to kick in there, and then all of a sudden her content's going to change. Once she has her followers and her money, content's going to change. But we'll see. I'm going to follow that channel just to see what happens there. I'll let the other guys tear her apart, but I'm just going to sit back and watch.
And let your channel go up.
Well, if we can get there. Right now, I
You
have
will.
a total of 2 new subscribers this month. It's insane. Once YouTube figured out what I was talking about, cut off.
This channel needs
'Cause-
some Viagra.
Yeah, a lot. Some of those rhino pills from the gas station.
There you go. There you go.
I don't know if having Jacqueline and I
Well, I
here is going to
support
help
you.
you.
Now,
No.
Jackal and you are probably the only reason we get views.
They're
Ow.
awesome, but no, Rhino, you're awesome.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I heard you on Pop. I love Pop. You know, I've supported, put money out, and I've been going out shooting and quadding by myself, and I go and march up the mountain because I don't like to be around people, you know, especially if there's a
I
woman
hear
like,
you.
"Ah!" and I'm like, really? Then I go, no, it's just a cougar. It's good. But no, honestly, you're doing good. And I love your channel and I love Pops, and just keep doing what you're doing. It's amazing.
Definitely will keep doing that. And
Keep
again,
sending
thank
my
you.
soldiers. Of course,
we're
I
gonna-
didn't mean to interrupt you. I apologize.
No, you're fine. We're going to jump into some interesting stuff here. What was that channel? Who told me to check out the, I don't even remember the name of it.
It's Complicated channel?
Yes. We're going to look at
Oh.
some of that and see what the fuck happens.
Oh,
'cause-
dude, that will just blow your mind.
Well, we'll all see this together. So let's,
Hey, I don't
let's see
mean
what
to be
happens.
rude to interrupt
You're gonna
you, but
jump
I
off?
gotta go. I gotta
Yep.
wash my second. I gotta keep washing the quad to get out the dirt. But
You're
I'm gonna
fine.
send you all money. You guys all have drinks on me.
Great to chat with you.
Promise. That's a
All right.
promise.
Much
So,
appreciated. Good
thank
talking
you
to
so
you.
much. I hope to be on your show again.
Make
Absolutely,
sure you wash
anytime.
under the lug nuts.
Have a good night, guys. You guys are
Have
the
a
best.
good one.
Bye.
All right. Catch you later. All right. Cool. So let's get in this video, because I know you guys are probably going, fuck, I'm still on this goddamn live stream with you.
Dude, I've successfully completed a Chris Mitchell podcast.
Yeah. Yeah. No shit.
We're just getting
Now you
started.
need, now
This
you
is
need to
half
work
of
yourself up
his.
to a Good Mother podcast. He
Oh,
does 12 hours.
no fucking no. I have a job, man. I can't do that.
I don't
No
know how
way.
she does it. Fuck.
No, I'm good. This is about usually where I would say fucking all right, enough. But it's been a good show, and as long as you guys still have some steam in the tank,
Oh,
I
yeah.
say we keep going. Jackal,
I do, but I think I might have to leave here too because I've got work at 6 o'clock.
you can tap out whenever.
Yeah.
Well, after I complete this last battle here, I'll.
All right.
It just kind of started and we're getting our ass beat.
And I know we have Polska lurking, getting ever more drunk at the moment, so he might
No.
jump back in. Which one of you motherfuckers?
I tell you, that is Riggs. That man's got one of those little sound recorders
Little
that
farmer
Pop's got.
I'll mute you both just to be safe. It was Riggs because I muted him mid sound effect.
Yeah, my hands are
There.
busy right now. I'm firing a Luger.
I hear the
Hey, my slot B was talking shit. What do you want me to do here?
All right, so we're gonna put on one of these. We'll do 2 of them. I think we pretty much covered the confused holes and poles and all the damage it's doing. Although, you know what? There
Otherwise
was
known
one
as the,
video in here.
Rhino
It's
community.
yes, absolutely. We've got God damn it. Walt Higher. Anybody ever heard of them? Crusader, maybe?
Sounds familiar. Can't place it.
Okay. I'm gonna click this one real quick, and then we'll jump over to the it's complicated. But I wanna show this a little bit because it talks about the facts of the regret of maybe doing some confused transformer activity. So let's throw that in here real quick.
Something between 65 and 95, the number is hard to nail down. 65 to 95% of children who go through this process before they're 18 will eventually work to transition back. If those numbers are right, and you could illuminate that, that's doesn't support the position to push children through that process.
Well, there's some critical things to know about that. If we leave the child alone and don't affirm them, don't give them a new name and tell them to go to school if it's a boy, it's a girl. If we don't affirm that and don't push that, up to 92% of them will desist by the time they're adult.
92%.
Up to 92%. It can somewhere between 80-some% and 90.
That's a pretty solid high majority.
2%.
They'll grow out of it.
They'll just basically grow out of it. Here's the problem. And the side who's advocating for this knows this. If we get them on hormone blockers and get them going down the path of cross-dressing, identifying, and going through this whole thing, 100% of them will stay transgender.
Yeah.
Because they're locked in. They've changed. Once you begin to stop puberty and begin to interrupt the natural development of the body, you've interfered with the process that God had intended for them to go through. And so you're playing God with somebody's body.
Catching them early and
they know that. This is why they keep lowering the age group. I mean, they're cutting girls' breasts off now at 12 and 13
This fucking guy is nailing it.
years old and putting them on hormone blockers. They're doing it with younger and younger, which is, to me, a total tragedy.
Yeah. Well,
I'd call it crime, but yeah, tragedy is an interesting word to throw in where crime would fit.
Well, a tragedy can be a crime.
Wood chipper.
Yeah. Yep. All of them should be,
Feet
allegedly.
first.
Yep.
Slowly and painfully.
So they can experience the whole fucking process.
Allegedly,
Just like they did to
I
the
would
poor
like to
children.
be set loose with a pair of bolt cutters.
Ha.
on one of them. Allegedly.
Ha. Yeah, all of it's allegedly. I don't condone such activities.
Right.
But I get it.
But I understand.
I get it.
Right, I
Yep.
understand. Wasn't it Jimmy Bones that said that we should have the Alien vs. Predator game?
There we go.
Yes, sir. See, Jackal, there is proof of aliens. They cross our border every day.
Yeah, it's called you. You're the alien.
By the
me. All right. I was just thinking this guy actually, he's definitely right, but he kind of has a face of an ET.
We could be here for 3 hours and 30 minutes, but so I got to interject here
And
ask
mute.
the really important question for me, and I don't know your answer
All right,
to
I'll
this
let you.
exactly, but for the listeners, what brought you to the turning point in your life? What was the transition point for you?
Yeah, I thought I'd done the right thing. I thought this was cool, and I
shit, he
was
kinda does look
going to
like
be
E.T. if he
a
grew
psychotherapist.
What's that?
I said, holy shit, that guy really does look like E.T. if he grew hair
I'm
and got
telling you,
old.
He's got the small nose, the big head. If you look at him face on, it's like, holy shit, Close Encounters there.
So I started studying at UC Santa Cruz. I was going to go get my PhD, and I was going to help people transition. Right?
So this is while you were had surgery, 8 years as a woman?
I'm Laura. I'm at school as Laura. I'm going in and I want to study this. And so then I began to see, as the case I told you about, separation anxiety was the term for it, because he was identifying his mother. I thought, well, this is it. And the more I studied it, the more I realized there are underlying causes. And nobody's talking about the underlying causes. When I went in and was approved by my therapist, he didn't ask, I told him my story, about how I was sexually abused, what had happened, the cross-dressing. And he said, well, what you really need is hormone therapy and reassignment surgery. And I'm on hormones for 2 years, and then they do the surgery in 1983. So
he's been down that path.
Yeah.
he also went and decided to maybe pursue helping others on that path. And then he realized how fucked it was.
Mm-hmm.
That's a story right there. And again, the name of the guy, let me pull that up again.
1983.
Yeah.
1980. Yeah.
Jeez.
So it goes, well, this whole plan's been around for a while. You got to understand, this goes all the way back to feminism's roots, man.
Yeah.
It's all part of a Marxist agenda. That's, I have to say allegedly there, but
Right.
there has been a Marxist agenda in this country to destroy, and a big part of it is through indoctrination. They realized, here's the thing, hang on a second. It is Walt Heyer who's talking right here, but here's the thing. And again, this may be my opinion, unpopular. We can actually stop here. I think you've gotten the point. You cannot, in this country, the way we are set up, you cannot start with violent revolution.
No.
You have to reverse how it's done. So in this instance, the Marxist agenda, through feminism, through some of the government programs, through destruction of nuclear families, it's all part of the plan. You start with getting them young.
Mm-hmm.
And once you convince multiple generations that this backwards, upside down bullshit thinking is correct, and correct is incorrect, and right is wrong, and good is bad, and so forth and so on, what you do then is you have multiple generations then complete the Marxist agenda backwards with violent revolution. That's their ultimate goal, in my opinion, again. But it looks like it's panning out. And you have groups like BLM and Antifa that are part of that indoctrination that are now showing the signs of the violent revolution they're looking for. And if you notice, a certain potato in chief has advocated for half of the country being identified as a threat. And that half has been very patient. I wouldn't say understanding, but we've been very patient with the bullshit clown show that's going on around us. And they have called us the threat. The ones that are following the rules and trying to do things the right way, while people are burning down and causing $2 billion in property damage. But we're the threat, you know? So if they can get more of these young kids involved, as far back as the 80s, yes. If they can control the youth, they can control the future of this country.
Well, you look at what they did back in the 1920s Germany with all their stuff.
Yeah, same
and
thing.
All the the nudity, the confused poles and holes stuff, and what they got away with then, and how he went after all the young impressionable types. They're repeating the same process.
And you're right. I'm gonna interject really quick. Things like OnlyFans, things like TikTok. You see women, the trend that's being pushed is, and I can't remember who covered this, but I think it was actually on Pop's last show last night, the neoteny, Hammerhand covering it. The fact that these women that dress up like underage children animate themselves like Disney characters and get on and do sexually suggestive stuff, that gets pumped up. And you know who's watching that content? Children are watching that content because it's on TikTok. All you got to do is have an account and swipe, and you see it because it's being pumped up in the algorithm.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead, Riggs. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You look at what's going on there. They're repeating the same process of messing with the impressionable, so that they're not looking at what's going on right now. They're planning for the next phase, the next generation. And I have a 12-year-old little sister that I'm showing her. I'm showing her stuff. I'm like, look at this, so and so. I'm like, that's not right. She looks at it. She's like, yeah, that's not right. And so she's kind of seeing kind of the weird stuff that's going on, and she's not agreeing with it. So I'm trying to do what I can to stop that process within my own family anyway.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's good. And, you can only do so much, but it's good that she's recognizing it's bullshit. On that note, I think we've covered that. And I want to get into the It's Complicated, and then close out the show. We've got Kyle Horn. Kyle, by the way, let me pop this up. Sups Loyalists, Xeno Hunters, Better Bachelor has covered stuff like that. Yes. Kyle, did you change your name? You don't have to say what your name was prior, but you have a profile picture that makes me think that you might have been under another name earlier. Just want to check. Because I'm trying to keep track of who is loyal supporters and who is new here. So let me know if you've changed names or not, because you look a lot like someone else. Let's go on to It's Complicated. God damn it, Riggs!
I didn't mean it that time. I was trying, with my bad eyesight, I was trying to read something, and my forearm leaned on the whole goddamn keyboard.
Fired.
Banned.
Yeah.
I want to
All
see your reaction to what the It's Complicated channel. If you've never seen this guy,
I don't think so. We'll see. Maybe it's something I recognize when we watch it, but I haven't heard of the channel. I wasn't subscribed either, so
It's not another name for the crying game, is it?
No. No, that's Pop's Lonely Fans. No, just kidding.
Only
a picture of that.
Yeah, I know, Jack.
Damn it.
That's funny.
Let's see.
I only do this
We've
for my
got
fans.
we've got two. Let's see where the other one is. Happy Wife, Happy Life, and Lonely Men. Yeah, let's go over Lonely Men first, and then Happy Wife, Happy Life, and then we'll call it a night. Let's jump right in now. It's going to pop up on the screen, so I'm not cutting you off. Just it plays automatically.
Thank you all for 200K. If you want to support this channel, please consider making a donation or clip my videos and share it on all platforms.
Well, there
Don't
you go.
forget to tag me.
Fair use. It's Complicated. It's the channel name. There you go. Go subscribe. Check out their stuff. There.
Susan,
Hopefully
lick
I've
my nuts.
satisfied. Huh?
Susan, lick my nuts.
Yeah. Exactly. All right, let's see what's going on here.
Is it easier for a man or a woman to acquire sex?
It is much easier for a woman to acquire sex.
Why is that?
Okay.
Because we choose. We choose whether or not we have the option of whether or not we're going to let a man have sex or not.
Gatekeepers
I don't
of
think
sex.
that's necessarily true.
Don't women typically consent to sex?
Consent goes both ways.
Right. Well, let me ask you this.
This chick's got the 1,000-cock stare, so
But she's a dumb
she knows.
blonde. You get that one right there. You see it? You see how you almost see like her eyes are kind of going in both directions.
Yeah, you see the pearls? She's wearing those to replace the baby batter that's missing at the moment.
No, the beads that she's had up her ass.
That too.
That actually, I wouldn't touch that. She's probably had that whole thing shoved up her ass.
Yeah,
Start that like a lawnmower.
Oh my God.
There
it is. All right, Polska's back, so I'm gonna. Should I add that guy? He looks a little sketchy.
Polska,
Yeah,
yeah,
we'll
he's
add him,
sketchy.
All right, Polska.
I totally agree. He's sketchy as fuck.
It's in some weird parking lot somewhere.
No, it's the beer garden.
Are we about to witness a drug?
No.
About to witness a murder on live stream. here.
Isn't that the dumpster Blake always talks about?
He's working lot lizard duty at the Ministry of Beer.
He's meeting up with this chick right now.
Probably.
I am at the Ministry of Beer. It is my power-up card.
All right, gonna read the chats here really quick. I was Prime. I knew it, you son of a bitch. Yep, Optimus Prime. I thought so. Fuck yeah. All right, makes sense. Cool. And can you give me your PayPal? Fuck. Yeah, hang on. Fuck, I'll have to figure that out. Let me press play on this and I'll go over there and fuck around with that. Figure it out.
The longest that a man's ever made you wait for sex?
You know, it's happened. I don't know.
But does that typically happen?
Maybe. No, it doesn't typically happen.
Okay, so isn't it fair to say that women generally control access to sex more than men
If
do?
a woman wants sex, she can get it. If a man wants sex, doesn't mean that he can necessarily get it.
Okay, so is it safe to say that women typically control access to sex more than men do?
Yes.
Because it's easier for a woman to get sex than it is for a man?
God damn.
I don't like the phrasing that you're boxing me into, but I.
But I mean, would you have a different way?
That's
of
true.
explaining it? I
You're
mean, is that
boxing me into it.
not generally true?
I think that.
I mean, if it's easier for a woman to get sex and it's harder for a man to get sex, we can't conclude that women typically control access.
Okay. It's easier for a girl for sure. Yeah. Guys are thirsty.
Since it's harder for men, should women be surprised that guys have lower standards for sex than women?
Not really, because I mean, they just want to get it in, right? Yeah, real quick. I don't know.
Don't women have the privilege of being more picky because they have more options?
I mean, yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't women have the privilege of being more picky because they have more options?
Oh my God, this broad.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of an
Look at that
incel?
tattoo
No.
on her chest, Rhino.
Yeah, no, that's a no-go, man. That says
That's an anti-hydraulic.
that says
in the
antidepressants
Okay,
and
why does the one on the left look like she's mentally retarded?
Joe,
Because she is.
I smoke crack, Joe Rogan.
I think we should probably use the term cognitively
No.
impaired.
She smokes pixie sticks. That's what she's doing.
You know what all these girls have in common? Look at their eyes. They all have
Thousand
that
cock stare.
1,000 cock stare.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, every single one of them.
Pay attention to me.
Their
on
makeup
for Dunkin'
includes
Donuts?
baby batter, man.
You know what I love
Had it in the
though.
ass 1,000 times stare.
You know what I love though is you can see their thinking meat like trying to compute when they're thinking of the double standards and they're like, oh hey, error.
That's
for
a fax machine in the head, yeah.
404 error.
404 error.
404 page could not be found.
Right.
All right, let's see the chat.
Logic.exe has stopped working.
Yeah. What's the stat for guys who haven't had fun in at least a year?
All right, guys, I'll jump back in the chat.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna still call you Optimus. God damn it. There's the noise. Double standard. What? But here's the thing. I don't have the stat off the top of my head, but it's
66 or 68%.
now is that men between the age of 18 and dead, or is there an age bracket on that?
That is the current V card holder for the ages of 16 to 30, and then additionally, that's a mirrored number between the ages of 25 and 55.
Jesus. And you said what was the percent again?
66 to 68%.
So fucking over half of the men
Yeah.
are hitting the Jergens and tissue, huh?
Well, whatever their weapon of choice is.
Allegedly. Yeah.
Can
That's,
you imagine if all those guys, that 66 to 68%, just decided to go, fuck this shit, I'm out, and quit doing all the chasing and the simping and all that shit? How quick it would come crashing down?
They should. You know, every time I see a woman's, whether it's Instagram, TikTok, whatever the fuck it is, it's a fucking 1,000 guys that probably aren't getting any. Oh, you're so beautiful. And oh my God, Twitter's the worst. Fucking Twitter's the worst. I stumbled across, I don't even know the name of the channel today, but there was a chick that posted up something about trying to make you smile today. And so I looked. Yeah, exactly. But I looked, and in the comments was a bunch of simps. But you know what? Twitter's a cesspool. I was minding my own fucking business, waking up, trying to fucking become coherent before work, and lo and behold, there's a dick pic in my face. God damn it. Twitter.
You were looking for it.
You know I was.
It's
Homo suspicion point award.
It's not hard to make us guys smile. Just put your mouth on our dick. That's
it.
Simple.
Or just leave us alone.
Well,
Or
just
try to do something.
Well, here's something that's very complicated for them to understand. If women were to just understand being a man's peace and solitude and not being argumentative, aggressive, and instigating some kind of drama just to validate your existence in his life, everybody's life would be better.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, look at these two prize winners.
All right, let's press play here.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Have you ever heard of an incel?
Sounds like a dude.
Yeah.
No.
You haven't, really.
Okay, incel stands for involuntarily celibate, and it refers to a person who can't get any sex. Who is more likely to be involuntarily celibate, men or women?
Men.
Men. I think it's 1 in 3 men are not having sex right now.
In today's society, if a man goes up to a woman and asks her for her number or Snapchat, he's looked at as like a creep and a pervert. But if a woman goes up to a man, it's 100% okay, which is not okay to me.
Why are men shamed for not being able to get sex, but also shamed for trying to get sex?
Yeah, no shit.
That's a good question.
Before she answers, that's exactly what I was saying. If you give a woman a solid argument that they don't agree with, the first thing they said, I bet you're single, right? You don't get laid. I bet nobody would like you. You probably got a micro penis. I've heard all the fucking excuses. The second they cannot fucking respond to you with a logical answer because they're painted into a corner at this point, the first thing they do is they attack you. You're single. You don't get laid. How do you fucking know?
I'd rather wax my own wood than deal with their mouth.
Here's what the fuck I'm thinking, though. It's projection. Because, again, we were talking about single moms the other day who are single. That's projection. Anyway.
Minor details.
I think it's the way they go about trying to get sex, because women want relationships. Well, I can't say all women, but
No.
good amount of women.
The majority of women, modern women, want hookups. They don't want relationships. They have gotten so addicted to the high of CAC, they don't want relationships anymore.
Women want relationships, and when you meet the men that just want sex, it kind of tarnishes everything.
Is it fair to shame men for being incels when women are the ones who control access to sex?
I don't think you should shame anybody for anything.
Is it fair to shame men for being incels when women are the ones who control access to sex?
No, not at all.
Isn't that victim shaming?
Yes, 100%.
Isn't every man who's been rejected temporarily an incel?
Yes.
Is it fair to portray incels as lazy, immature losers because they don't conform to women's standards and selectivity?
No.
Yes!
No.
Yes!
No.
Damn.
Fucking incel!
Damn.
If a man
Who's the fucking
can't get
Chad
sex,
bro in the
he might
background?
be made fun of and called names just for that. And then, well, also I think if a man does.
Yeah, and they have no fucking problem with it. Probably, I guarantee you these two ladies are the ones making fun of the dudes. That's
you
the
notice
thing.
the sign behind him?
Chick-fil-A.
Oh, Chick-fil-A.
More cock.
Yeah, the rooster.
Oddly appropriate.
does get a lot of sex, it might be like everyone praises him also for getting a lot of sex. So I don't really think that there's a whole lot of men out there that are getting shamed for having a lot of sex.
Is it fair to
No.
portray incels as...
But the problem is most men are not getting any sex.
Oh,
So,
would you look
women-
at that non-goblin collar on that bitch?
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is
Wait,
on the
is that
left?
a guy or a girl? Hold on.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
what
I'm
is that
confused.
Fiona looking ass face? Just color
Fuck
her
my
skin
point.
green,
Moving on.
take
Let's
the
press
glasses
play.
off. That
Lazy
is
immature-
Fiona from Shrek.
Yeah.
losers because
White
they don't
ass nose.
Jesus. Let's see what they have to say.
conform to women's standards and selectivity.
No, everybody is built different and has their own standards in life.
That's a woman.
If a man does conform, does that make
Right.
him a simp?
No, Adam.
Nigga,
no.
no.
Why is it more acceptable to shame men for having low standards versus shaming women for having unrealistic high standards?
Little bit.
Where's that fax machine noise?
What?
Where the fuck is the fax
Wait a
machine?
minute. What the fuck did she say?
Right. I'm speechless on that one.
Oh yeah, you kind of got me flabbergasted on that one.
Right, you're
Yeah, you got me flabbergasted. What the fuck?
Survival of the fittest. Whoever seems like they're about to get it in gets it in, and they continue their genes and whatnot. But besides that, like, I don't know.
So we-
Protection. Sorry.
Okay,
The
anti
fact-
lava girl.
The
I have
fact
a
that
battle buddy coming on. if you allow it, Rhino.
Sure. As long as I know the rules, no personally identifying information.
He
All right,
does.
cool.
He
But
loves you, in fact.
here's my fucking problem here. These women, these low value women,
Low
are
life.
still getting pregnant and continuing on the seed. All right. Now, obviously, high value top 15% of men. They say top 20, but let's say top 15 at this point. But the low value women here are continuing propagating the seed. You know, there is a correlation, and I'm sure Mr. Crusader Nate here would know. The higher your IQ, the less likely you are to have children. Crusader, do you have any evidence on that or any data?
I do. Go ahead.
There's a couple of studies that have been done by Harvard Medical, along with Carnegie Mellon, University of Pennsylvania, University of Michigan, Purdue, as well as Stanford Medical. Men who typically score 120 to 135 or above typically are more reclusive. They're more lone wolves, and the women who actually score higher in IQ levels above the 120 mark typically are more than likely to remain single as well. So the smartest of the species aren't out there pairing up and breeding and bringing the intelligence into humanity.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, now we're actually living the movie Idiocracy.
Yeah, quite literally. So
Yeah.
let's see what these brilliant poisonous tree frogs have to fucking say.
They are tree frogs because they are not cute.
It looks like
That's
she
slow
did a
Tuesday
handstand right into the cotton candy machine at King's fucking Island.
No.
Fucking blueberry dress looking ass bitch.
No, that's Smurfette's tampon.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Yes. Correct. Correct.
Riggs with another good one.
And if you look at the chick next to her, that's the back door.
No.
And Pop would still give her a 4.
Yeah, there you go.
We should
Hold
only
up.
give her a 2.
Hold up. Where is it? No, go ahead, guys. Sorry. Whatever you're saying there.
I just said Pop would give her a 4. Maybe a 5 if she makes good lasagna.
Yeah. Yeah.
Her upper
You know,
jaw
that-
looks like it's
Pops-
crooked.
Pop's got a point on that one. Us guys were pretty fucking simple.
Yeah.
We keep our balls empty, our stomach full, and don't bitch.
Be kind.
And we're good.
It goes
not
down every
hard.
night, baby. I'm sorry, I did not mean to do that if I'm offending you.
You're fine.
Okay.
You can't offend us. That's not gonna happen.
Sorry, I'm a soldier, so you know what? I'm gonna say it 1,000% real. I know I'm a woman, but I'm that 1% where I can't stand. I'm like,
The only thing I typically follow as far as a rule on live streams is keep it within the Susan boundaries.
Mm-hmm. Well, I do a good job of fucking that up.
no, but it's good though, because your content is on point. Like,
Until I get
it's all
banned.
truth. But
Until
see,
he
the
sees
truth
the
always
big yellow symbol.
You have a long way to
Exactly.
go to get until where Billy Von Baum and myself, I think we got kicked off of YouTube like 23 or 24 times in one night.
Well, that's
Damn.
cool.
All right, we're gonna finish up this video here.
Yeah, that's an achievement.
You say based on that
Yeah.
that women ultimately control the evolution of society?
Yes.
Based on the men that they choose?
Yes, it's because it's like the mating rituals. Like they say yes or no. in Most
Unfortunately.
breeds. you
So
know,
then
like
how are we
species.
living in a patriarchy where men have all the power?
Huh?
Just because that's how society was set up when women were supposed to stay
Okay.
home and take care of the kids, and the guys went out and did all that shit. We're supposed to rely on them.
Gynocentric
What is the longest you've gone without having sex?
a day.
A year?
I never have sex.
What is the longest
because I'm
by
an ugly
choice?
bitch. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
A year? A fucking year? You kidding me?
Who would want to have
No.
sex with her?
Fucking
remember-
rookies.
Not
I
it.
got 3 years.
No. That's a question. Who would want to have sex with her?
Not it.
A 10 at 2 is 2. Excuse me. A 2 at
Someone
10
stabbed
is a
someone
10
blind.
at 2. Yeah. Right?
What's the rule in the military? A 2 at home is a 10 out. You know, out in the box.
Right? It's like,
But here-
you can stay far away. That is like,
Even-
you have to
even
be
still.
deaf, dumb, and blind.
Here's the other thing. She says she hasn't had sex for a year. I'm going to go ahead and determine that was a lie. Let me draw a
that's
correlation.
bullshit.
Let me draw a correlation here. There is some, and I'm sure Nate could give us facts, but I'm not going to like pry every last drop of
I'll give you
information
facts
out of
if
you.
you want right now as well.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The more tattoos a woman has, statistically, the more sexual promiscuous she is.
That
Okay?
is
It's like
Why?
per tattoo.
But the reason why is because they don't have discipline.
Well,
Right?
it's not only a lack of discipline, but it's also a lack or a low level of self-esteem. More than likely a sign of depression, and she's actually doing these tattoos to actually draw more attention to her. She feels invisible, and she's trying to do anything and everything that she can to draw the attention to her away from other women.
Roger that.
Yep.
You're 1000% right.
One other aspect that it's I don't know if it's a negative or a positive, but if you're into the whips and chains community, the tattooed chicks, you can basically beat the brakes off their ass, and they will want more. Allegedly.
Make sure, if you're going to follow this advice, to get a consent form signed ahead of time.
Yes.
And you can get those consent forms
at redonkulous.com.
redonkulous.com.
Yes.
Yes.
Also,
the coitus consent forms. Yep.
Consider this: even with that mug, if she's got a decent enough ass, she could literally just be face down, ass up the whole night, and that's all that would be necessary.
Jackal.
That is
But I
fucking
don't think
it.
she has an ass.
If she's got the stereotypical black girl ass, then yes.
I doubt it.
I doubt it. I doubt it because, well, if you can see the pronounced jawline, that usually means that there's not enough weight on that. But
What's this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that. But there's always going to be that one nasty motherfucker that is going to do that.
Ah,
I
and on
plead
the
the
note-
fifth.
on that note, I'm pressing play.
Twice you've gone without having sex.
A year?
Probably like 18 years.
What is the longest by
Fuck
choice you've gone
this
without?
Damn. Look at that face. He's
She's
not
like,
bullshitting either.
a year, maybe
ain't
a
lying.
year. This guy's like fucking my whole fucking life, man.
Look at that face. That is the face of a man that is not bullshitting. That's like, bro, I'm ass. I'm sorry, but I'm telling the truth here. I ain't got none.
Oh, this poor fucking guy.
Damn.
All right.
Damn.
Here we go. Yeah.
Having sex.
Probably like a month.
Who's more likely to lie about how long they've gone without sex, men or women?
Women.
Don't men
Yep.
lie about getting more and women lie about getting less?
Correct.
No.
Ding, ding, ding.
Wait.
Yeah.
Don't men lie about getting more and women lie about getting less?
Yes.
Why?
Men round up, yeah. Men round up, women round way down.
Roger that.
Because we're seen as being tarnished for the more sex that we have.
Why are women who sleep around seen as sluts while men who sleep around are seen as studs?
Because men don't want to see that their woman that they have prospect to be interested in has been with every man.
Oh my God, I said this last night. Ensuring fucking paternity, damn it. Fuck.
I think
Oh,
she
it was
felt a
like
bit stuck by her
Chica.
brother. I'm sorry, I did not mean to say that. Well, it just slipped. Thinking.
Yeah. Just whoop.
What was that one chick that had two different color kids?
Yeah.
Yeah, the twins.
That's
Yeah.
a lot of man milk going through that orifice.
All the diakaha.
Oh,
You know
Entire
what women do,
platoon.
though, right?
Uh,
They will pop holes in condoms.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard this from and many. I don't even call them women, girls, right? In the military, they're like, "Well, I just want to have a baby, so I don't have to go downrange." I go, "You know what? You're disgrace. Why are you even in this military?
Mm-hmm.
They don't
Go,
even have to poke
right?
holes
They
in the
really do
condom.
poke holes in condoms.
They could literally just suck and then keep it in their mouth and then spit it down there and then rub it in.
Yeah, and then the little
God damn.
fuckers go right up, and then guess what? His career's over, and his life.
Yeah.
It makes me so mad.
So that's,
Get it, Jacko.
And on that note, pressing play.
Could it be because it's easier for a woman to be a slut?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Don't women control access to sex?
Yes.
They do, but there are many male sluts. They're just being praised for being that way.
But isn't it harder for a man to be a male slut than it is for a woman to be a female slut?
Depends on the man.
Wouldn't you
Yeah,
say
yeah,
that
exactly.
the high-value men with lots of options are rare?
Yeah.
So then,
Yeah.
wouldn't you say that it's more likely
Yeah.
for your average woman to be a female slut than your average man?
Yes.
Women sleep with who they want.
Astounding.
He's like, can I be your dog? No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. But
Wait, what?
women are not good looking at all.
No.
Not saying that I'm good looking. I'm just a soldier and I'm a female that.
Check their purse for Jiffy.
But even these
What?
weird fucking looking women are getting more play than most guys that are more attractive than them. Again, on dating apps, it suggests that 80% of men are unattractive
85.
to women. 85.
I'm ugly
Right?
as fuck, but
I think that's
I
right.
still
I
slay
would
you.
put it up real quick because I think you are right now.
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's see what turd burglar and purple haired tampon have to say here.
Want, men sleep with who they can.
Facts.
What's the difference between shaming a woman for being a slut and shaming a man for being an incel? In other words, why are women shamed for having too much sex while men are shamed for not getting any sex?
Well, women can't have sex without being attached in some way. It's just in our innate.
What do you mean they can't have sex?
Not that they can't.
She means attached at the hip. But
No,
yes,
she
there is
means
a
attached as I'm going to screw your life over.
She means
Yeah,
attached,
no,
and
they're-
emotionally attached.
yes. We to be more serious here. What Nate was saying, they do have to have an emotional attachment where men do not. Yeah, I'll give her that. Barely. I don't want to, but I will.
I
All
guess
right.
I've many women that are just.
I
so
mean,
nasty.
there's plenty of women that are yes, but in general, women have sex when they have an emotional attachment. Now, again,
Roger that.
if he's hot at the fucking bar with a 6-pack and 6 inches or more and over 6 foot, then yeah, maybe we can skirt some of that emotional shit because I'm horny and he's hot. Yeah, I can see that.
Can't have
Wait,
sex. They
he
can't
and he?
be.
What?
They can't have.
Hold up.
You
What were you
did
saying?
not just say he and he, did you?
Did I say wait what?
Did you just say he and he?
He and she.
I don't know what the fuck I said.
No, I
I
love
plead
you,
the
but
fifth.
I'm just like,
The fuck
wait,
did I
hold
say?
on. Yeah, say I plead the fifth. Okay.
Yeah, always. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. All right. We got Optimus, Mr. Kyle. Tell me something that appreciates in value with the more owners it has. Good point. I don't know many things.
Well, like Blake has said how many times, a key that can open many locks or any lock is a master key.
Mhm.
But a lock that opens for any key is a shitty lock.
Yep.
That's right.
And click and play here real quick.
Yeah.
Sex without having some type of emotional attachment.
Why do you think men are more likely to be able to have sex without feelings than women?
Because you guys are made to procreate.
The name is involuntarily celibate, so the man is not choosing.
Yeah, he doesn't have a choice for that one. but us females, we definitely have a choice to be a slut or not.
Well, because women control access to sex.
I control whether you take my clothes off or not.
We do.
Don't women have a choice to be a slut, but a man doesn't have a choice to be an incel?
Yeah.
So
Damn.
then why would it be worse to call a woman a slut than it is to call a man an incel?
Makes her be
I don't
accountable.
know why it would be worse.
But our society labels it as worse.
They label being an incel worse than being a slut?
Well, in other words, a lot of women resent being called a slut when they have
Correct.
a choice to be a slut, but it's okay for men to be called incels when men don't have a choice to be an incel because men
Yeah, women don't like being exposed for what they are.
Exactly.
Yeah.
don't control access to sex.
They're allergic
I
to
think
accountability.
men don't
Yes.
have the choice on what they're doing, but nowadays with social media going the way it is, women have actually embraced slut. And that's the problem.
Do you think women today are more interested in relationships or hookups?
Wait, hold up. before he says anything, I don't know how high he is, but I'm gonna guess pretty fucking high.
He's feeling pretty good.
You know, I would say more hookups today.
Why?
Because they have all these rappers, you know, saying, influencing them, like,
Hey man, what day is it and what planet am I on?
Who am I? Where am I? What am I?
What year is it?
Basically, they're trying to play the role as men, you know, they're trying to play us out of our money, and it's bullshit.
Me personally, I'm more
Even
interested
high
in
is still
relationships. Women nowadays, I think, are more worried about their careers and hookups.
So if women are more interested in hookups, how can a man let a woman know he just wants to hook up without making her feel like a slut?
There isn't a way, no matter what.
So aren't we kind of damned if we do, damned if we don't?
Yes, you are.
Would you rather have the best sex you've ever had?
On your face, you fucker.
Yep. Yeah, with a smile, you're right.
Exactly what I said, correct?
She needs smacked with a pork sword.
No. She needs to be thrown into the mud pit and beaten with a stick.
No.
Allegedly.
She's been beaten with plenty sticks, my friend.
She got first class ticket to box one and cap.
Fucking damn you both.
Oh, I don't ding me.
You know what this live episode right now reminds me of what's that fucking show on South Park?
Jackass?
The Canadians.
Oh,
The Canadians.
not Canadians. Shit.
You know, Terrence and Phillip, is that what I'm thinking of?
I don't know. I've been downrange too many times, so I'm not even on.
Fart jokes. All it is
Oh.
fart fucking jokes the whole time.
Jackal, you got to know this.
It's Terrence and Phillip, is it not?
I think it is.
Hey, guy. Fuck.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
That's some good
Jesus.
shit.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to press play.
Roger that.
Or the best food you've ever eaten?
Best food you ever eaten?
Yeah, food for sure.
Best food I've ever eaten.
I'm a foodie. I like
Would you rather eat all the junk food you want without gaining weight, or have unlimited sex without being slut shamed?
unlimited
sex without being slut shamed.
Words.
Who are the bigger slut shamers, men or women?
Women?
Why are there men who shame women for being sluts when men also complain about how hard it is to get laid? Are those the same men?
No. I think the men that are calling women sluts are looking for a woman that aren't sluts.
Well, yeah,
If a
duh.
woman's body count doesn't matter, why is it typically the first thing women bring up to shame another woman they are jealous of? In other words, why would a woman ever slut shame another woman?
Because they know deep down body count does matter.
Ah,
We've got a confession. There it is, ladies and
gotcha,
gentlemen.
bitch.
Gotcha, bitch. Got your
There
ass
it is.
on camera. You admitted it.
All right,
No longer have
continuing.
an argument.
Nope, it's over there.
The reason women don't want to be easy is because they don't want to be shamed, or could it be that they don't want to relinquish their sexual power over men?
I don't think either one of those. I think the reason why women don't want to be easy is because we don't want to have a body count, because we want to find somebody that wants us for who we are, and the guys that we're looking for don't want a woman with high body count.
Why is it okay for women to feel entitled to be protected and provided for, but it's wrong for men to feel entitled to sex and intimacy?
Fax machine noise.
I think after being provided for so long, and once you're comfortable in the relationship, that men are going to expect for you to be intimate with them at a certain point.
Are women doing men a favor by giving them sex?
That's good.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess.
For a moment.
If
Really?
a woman rewards a man
Really?
with sex, why is there still pressure on him to perform and satisfy her?
Right. Why don't
Yeah.
you perform, bitch?
Yeah, exactly. Fuck them.
Sharing
Exactly, that's
your
what I'm saying.
STDs from your wart-infested snatch is doing them a favor. That's like saying that
There.
the Nazis were sharing the poison gas with the Jews was giving them a favor.
there it is. Gonorrhea. Yeah, no.
I love it, Jacko. Very true.
Damn.
Very true.
Oh,
If it's
fuck.
gonna end the same way, someone's gonna end up dead
Yep.
with cancer or over farting.
Yeah.
I feel like men can be selfish.
But girls will not come back if they're not like doing well. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're a weak.
Never give her the 10 dick.
Never.
All right.
Never give her your real name. Never know. Never let her know where you live.
Never.
Engelbert
Unless-
Humperdinck, how you doing?
She's part of that 1%
Yeah.
that is doing right, and that actually stands beside her side.
I fucked up
Tells
in
the
that
truth.
department.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. It's story time with Riggs.
Riggs. I was the
Get it,
idiot.
Riggs.
That, I was the idiot that would not stop until they walked like Bambi from my apartment.
That's badass.
Jesus. Okay.
That's why you just
break them.
Yeah, that's why
Fucking break them.
You basically pulled a reaper on her. Then you blew her back out
Yeah,
so
break
hard
her
she slipped a
rib, you're like-
disc.
No,
There's
Riggs,
that song by the
if you
Jack,
really
you know this. What is the song? What is that? Wrecking Ball, right? You do the wrecking ball in the house. Yeah, you like break
Give me
the,
like a
the
wrecking
walls,
dick.
and you're breaking her up, and then you're like, okay, bye bye. I know you're one of these dumb bitches up here.
that's why you take them to a hotel. And then you hit it hard enough that you make them have a seizure. And then you leave.
You leave a $50.
But make sure you take your condom with you, right?
Yeah, take your condom with you, or flush it down the toilet, watch it go all the way down. Leave a like $5 on the nightstand and jump out the window.
No. Why the fuck leave $5? You're not tipping her. She should be tipping you.
Because you already gave her the tip. Heyo.
There it is.
Followed by the rest.
This call-in show is a damn good idea.
Oh my gosh.
You hit it hard. If you hit it hard enough and fast enough and well enough, you can cause a seizure.
That's not surprising.
Yes. And if you do that, they
You must-
cannot respond when you
master
leave.
sex. You like know all the positions
Well,
and know
that
like
is-
put them to work.
That is true.
That's good
if
stuff.
you're having a seizure, you can't get up and dig your nails into his back and try to keep him from leaving. Unless she's a hybrid, and then you get fucked because she's gonna wrap her tail around your waist to make sure you
What
can't
the
pull
fuck?
out.
Where are we going with this now? I'm pressing play.
Well, why should a man have to earn the opportunity to please you sexually?
Because women get to decide everything in other species, so why not human species?
What the fuck
Okay, but then if that's true, then why do we complain about being in a male-dominated patriarchy where men control women?
Gotcha,
Because it's the hunter and gatherer type of discussion. Because we had to stay at home and wait for the men to come and hunt and bring that shit back to us for us to like cook and shit. So that's where it started.
Are there female incels?
I think so, maybe.
Would it be fair for society to shame a lonely old cat lady
Well,
for
hold
being...
up. Female incels. What's the BMI on that, you figure?
We just about 50 or 60, but we just sent them to Pop. You'll give them a 4.
She would
Send him to
max
Pop.
out
It's
the
about a
rating
4.
on my truck.
She looks like she's fucking
I can't
crying
stop
over here.
laughing.
You see this?
Oh my god.
No, you still got Al's
You
comment.
need a diesel for that.
I see Polska is back. Bring Polska in. Yes.
Hey
We
Polska,
should do that.
I'm trying to get like my babbler coming. I said I don't care if you're working. You come in on this channel.
All right. Who was saying that they gave the 10 deck? Oh, that was Regs, right? You cannot do the 10 deck.
No.
That's how you get stalkers.
Yeah.
No, the last time I was playing the field, I was giving the 10+ dick to about 3 different chicks.
Extra credit.
Yeah, you got extra credit.
Yeah, it was to the point where I'd have one lady come over in the morning and wake me up, and then one would come to my work sometimes.
Wake me up
and then
before you go.
Go. Wake me up.
Riggs, that must have confused your cats.
Yeah.
Pussies didn't know what to do.
I got a story on that one too. But anyway, I was given the 10+ dick to about 3 different chicks in 2018, 2019, and then it was to the point where my junk was hurting. I was using it so much.
Riggs, that's how
sandpaper feeling.
Riggs, that's how you end up in the crazy hot matrix, and your strippers, your girls named Tiffany, and hairdressers.
Yeah. The milk factory could not keep up, and I'm like,
I'm shooting blanks, man. I'm fucking shooting blanks.
I'm getting woozy here. Anyway,
I need a sandwich.
It's kind of weird, but I've had my fill of poon. I basically took the summer of 2019 off. I'm like, I've had enough. I'm done.
Wait a minute, isn't it summer of '69?
Yeah, well, he was a little bit late to the party.
I was.
You know what? You know what, Soldier Girl? I'm at the bar and I'm gonna play that song on the jukebox.
I'm gonna give you some money. I'm gonna buy you a drink.
Oh shit! All right, I'm gonna press play really quick so we can get through this one. God damn, we are doing more of these call-in shows. This is fucking phenomenal,
guys. I'll check back in on the next smoke break. All right.
Sounds good.
Don't leave.
Involuntarily celibate.
No.
How likely are men to have sex with a lonely woman out of pity?
I guess it depends on who you ask. I'd say pretty likely.
How likely are women to have sex with lonely men out of pity?
Oh, unlikely. They just want men that are rich and famous.
How likely are women to have sex with lonely men out of pity?
Not so likely.
Why is that?
Because a woman wants a man that looks strong and feels strong, and she feels like she's going to be protected, and that's what they look for. So if you look like you're the weak one cowering in the corner, she's probably not going to go up to you.
Men think that there are these issues. Like, if you were more confident, or if you just, like, put yourself out there more, you just, like, F it. Whatever, just do it.
This is a PSA for meth and dicks. This right here,
yeah,
meth and
that's
dicks.
what I was gonna say. Meth and dicks.
Or coke and cock.
Yeah,
Right.
this is what it looks like right here. So if you're wondering if she looks and talks and acts like this, run.
I guarantee you, it doesn't matter what the woman's standards are. That's
Yeah.
what they're attracted to.
Oh, Jesus, look at the earrings. Riggs is right. Not only are they gauges with hoops. What the fuck is this chick doing?
I think, isn't that a sign that she's a big hoe, but she also likes to get fisted?
Yep.
Yeah, because she wants holes in her holes.
1000%.
I'm adding more holes to my holes so there's more holes to poke.
Well,
also, I
She's
just
got a
got a
slot
note from my dad.
You got what?
I got a message from my dad.
Uh-oh.
He wants me to tell you guys about the story of the crazy bitch that he had to deal with back when he was in the Navy.
All right.
Yes.
So, first mistake, while he's in port, his ship is pulled in port. He was on an aircraft carrier, so
I bet he was in port.
Yeah.
He went to a club. First mistake.
Yeah.
Met up with this one girl. They had a bunch of drinks. She took him to her place. She had her own apartment. Stuff happened. Of course, you know the.
Yep.
Some cheeks were getting clapped.
Smack, smack, smack.
Yep.
The applause with no hands.
She goes to take a shower, comes back, and then she just starts rummaging through her purse, pulls out the 45 and says, "You stole my money."
Oh, Jesus, fuck.
And
oh man, your poor dad.
this is probably a repeat action that she uses, a strategy, because she knows that sailors, they just get paid.
Yep.
Right, that.
You get that military pay. So she was gonna try and get him out of his paycheck. So he just bolts the fuck out of there. He's pale as a ghost. He's practically Casper at this point. By the time he gets to his friend's house, whom this girl knows, she calls the house phone and says, "Oh, I found the money. I'm sorry. Come back." Bitch, no!
Wow.
You pointed a gun at me. Fuck
No
you.
shit.
I will not again.
He was your
Holy
dad, your poor
shit.
dad. He probably should have went up there and went like, poof, poof. Did the 3 fingers and put her to sleep.
It was the 5-finger mute button.
Jesus fuck.
Or the
No, he gave
5-finger
her the
power
Poor
on.
dad. Is he okay? Did he have a child with her?
No.
Oh,
no.
hell no.
I'm
You
an
know how
only
they
child. Only
right?
child, and I'm happy about that. Good Lord. Woo. But
What he
no,
didn't tell you is he is that child.
Oh, shit, I know. Yes. Right.
Oh, shit.
Times I told my soldiers, I'm sorry. Let me retract my statement. Soldiers, do not mess with anyone, even the soldier girls. Do not mess with them. Do not mess with anyone that is in Germany, Japan, wherever we were stationed at. I was like, because most of them want the green card, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They have the card. God damn it. They'll not the card. They'll have a child and they'll destroy your career. And if they don't have a child, they'll take all your money and you'll never see your 20 years in the service. Unfortunately.
And just
you're
don't go to
lucky-
Japan in general because
I was there, so I've seen it.
Oh yeah.
$55.
If you're lucky,
no,
if
it's
you're
not
lucky,
like that.
it's-
It's a little something else.
They do.
When a couple years ago when I went to Japan to meet a squad mate over there, so it was 5 guys. It was kind of a meetup there, not 5 guys like where you can get a burger.
Yeah. 5 guys.
So we went to Akihabara because one
Heard
of the
of it.
guys there, he wanted to go buy some fucking comic books, a fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
We're going there. We're wearing masks because we don't want to give away the identity there. This is pre-COVID, so we're just wearing it just because. We go into it.
If they see your lips, they're gonna be like, oh.
Well, I mean, just seeing my face, they already knew. Oh, he's not Asian. He's
You white boy. You know,
You
come
white-
back here.
Exactly. You come here, I get married and I have lots of babies.
Oh,
your money.
jeez. So
Sorry.
we're
Go
going
ahead,
into the store where we got all the trinkets and you got all the fucking booty out minifigures and shit and all that. And there's this girl that walks in, and for a Japanese girl, I could tell because she was pale as a fucking ghost, but and had the little
No
straight long hair. She was about maybe 5'7", 5'8" ish.
Wow, she was actually taller than
That's
Asian. No, I'm not being
That's
racist.
slightly above. That's I think that's slightly above average for girls over there. But anyways, so she's cosplaying somebody. She's wearing the denim booty shorts, the knee high, the thigh highs. Excuse me, thigh high socks, fucking sneakers, and she had her hair dyed purple.
Stay away from her.
Yeah, and the black lipstick. Oh gosh.
Oh, God.
Gothic black lipstick.
No go.
Yeah, that's a no-go immediately. And she
Does this
starts
get dark
walking
again?
around the store pretending like she's checking stuff out, but she's obviously eyeing us up. And it's this one particular time I turn around because I get that feeling in the back of my head. I feel eyes watching me like there's a predator in this room. Hold on, let me turn around nonchalantly. Turn around. This bitch is staring at me over they had these see-through shelves with all of the lighting and the fucking figurines. She's staring at me through the glass. I can
I'm
see
looking
her.
at you through the glass. Don't know how much time has passed.
Been there, done that.
Oh gosh. Yeah, how much time she's gonna last. Good grief. So I give the signal. It's like a little, almost like a military signal. Bail, bail, bail. Leave
Right.
building now. So we
Right,
just,
we didn't recon this area.
no, we
Bang
didn't
and
recon. No
immediately
recon. So we all scurry out of there and we start walking down the street. We're leaving the city block because Akihabara is like a full city block solid of just skyscrapers full of anime shit. And we notice she's following us now. And then one by one, girls
She
start
left
coming
her
out of shops.
5x5 room.
Huh?
He left her 5x5 room.
No, I mean, this
You know what
was
I
a
mean?
larger.
Like in Germany, we have like the red light district, and I know in Japan they have the same thing.
No,
I
this-
messed with the girls because I was like, "You're a little bitch," so I could
Hey,
just.
you white boy, sucky sucky, love long time.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Anyways,
Yeah, I'm gonna
so-
take up your life.
So we just keep on going, and I look back again, and there's not one anymore. Now it's 3.
Oh,
So I say, all right, speed up, speed up, speed up, go, go, go. I nudge the guy that knows the area ahead. I'm like, fucking book it, go, go, go. So
Sounds like
we
a
move to
fucking
a
horror
jog.
film.
So now we're jogging. The youngest in our group, he's in the middle. He turns around and he looks and he's like, "Oh shit, there's 5 of them now. Go, go." So now we're just fucking hauling ass. We are running down the hall. We're running down the alleyway and we're kicking up dirt as we go. It's just if we could dig into the concrete pavement, we'd be tearing it up. We were the Asian Usain Bolts, basically.
And on that note,
Screwed, Jacko.
let's get through this video because we are.
So there's a lot
going,
of wind. I'm in here in Oregon, and
Yeah.
so they're talking
Asian
about-
stalkers.
We're gonna end up.
They,
beating
it
Chris
might
Mitchell
be
here if
hot
we
on
keep going.
paper, but not in real life.
Hey, they
All
look
right,
like
here we
all
go.
little boys. Flat in the front, flat in the back.
Not this one. Not this one though. No,
My
the
bad.
girl with the purple
God damn it,
hair.
Riggs.
She had the titties for sure. And
They were paid for by another man.
All right, here we go. We're gonna press
Possibly.
play.
Let's do it, Rano.
Story over.
Let me ask you this. So if you woke up tomorrow and you were a guy and you wanted to get laid like most guys do, how would you do it?
I'd go to a bar, find
about
a
my
pretty girl
dick?
sitting at the bar, sit down, and I'd ask them if I could buy them a drink.
Oh yeah,
Literally.
spend
Yeah,
money.
right.
That's all you have to do. Make yourself
Oh shit.
there.
Wow.
Present yourself.
She
Be
broke my
confident.
dick.
I understand that, but if that was true, why would there be so many guys who complain about being stuck in the friend zone?
Because they're too busy trying to be the nice guy. They're not actually presenting themselves that they want this. They're looking like the friend, so we see them as a friend.
I'll give her that. Okay, here's the thing. There is some truth there. A woman is going to be you'd be surprised. A woman is going to be much easier to get if you're not going, "Hey, how's it going?" and you instead make some kind of sexual innuendo. You're far more likely to actually pull that off. So if you've got the confidence to walk up and be like, say some kind of, I'll leave it up to your imagination, but if you're willing to start up the conversation sexual, more than likely going to get the bag. If you're going to be nice and friendly and awkward and dorky, "Hey, how are you doing tonight?" Yeah, that's not going to work. So I'll give her that.
Yeah. No, I actually. Well,
For a man who is a gentleman.
What's that?
I'm not like the normal.
Oh, yeah.
There. You know what I
What
mean?
you say in general,
look
a
at
woman
that
like
top
this.
of the off.
I
Perfect
hate
pause
to
for
start on the party, but it's 1:30. I gotta go to bed.
All right.
All right.
I'll catch you later,
Oh, I'm
man.
sorry. It's 22:32, or it's 22:32 here, Jacko.
Ah, okay.
All right. We're going to close out this video, and I don't even know if we'll touch the next one. It's just because we've been on. I'm not trying to beat
This
Chris,
has been
Chris
fun
Mitchell
though,
here.
Rhino.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure you guys get money for my drinks.
Hell
to you
yeah.
guys.
Has this broken our record of just our waffling stream?
Yeah,
I think it has.
we definitely broken our fucking record. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm out.
All right.
All right.
All right.
We'll see you.
And we're gonna press play here and try to get through. And I know my headphones are starting to die too, so I'm like, I got to beat that as well. I
roger
can
that.
hear them. They're fluctuating. It's like, yeah.
I just have so much to say though, Rhino, about these women.
Well, we've got many more streams to come.
Roger
But
that.
let's press play on this one and get through it.
Or a bad boy?
I like a gentleman.
Is it fair to say women lust after bad boys and want to settle down with nice guys?
Yes.
Yep.
How do bad boys treat women?
Like shit.
What's the difference between a man who spoils his woman and a man who's whipped?
What's the difference between a man that spoils his woman and a man that's whipped?
His level of consent and his part in happiness in doing whatever he's doing for his woman. If he's not happy doing it, if he's
Word
resenting her,
salad.
It depends on the authority that he puts down. Like, there can be a man that spoils his woman in a certain way. He takes her to dinner, he takes her out, he takes her on vacation. And then there's the men that literally bow down hand and foot for their women, that the women are running all over them.
If a woman expects to be spoiled, doesn't that mean she expects her man to be whipped?
No.
Do men shame each other for being whipped the same way women slut shame each other for being easy?
Yes. I don't know about that. I do know that men will shame their friends for being whipped, and I think that's a problem with the patriarchy.
Does every incel hate women?
No.
Does every feminist hate men?
Probably, yes. Yes.
Does every incel hate women?
I don't believe every incel hates women. I think that they might be shyer than most men. I think more alpha males end up getting more sex than more beta males do.
Does every feminist hate men?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I'm not a feminist. I am more of a traditional woman, so.
Although, the deeper you dig on that, you'll find most women have the indoctrination of feminism. So there is that.
Oh, I really can't speak on the feminist woman because I don't agree with most of them.
What is the patriarchy?
Patriarchy is.
She's contradicting herself.
Make me describe this.
I don't fucking know.
Fuck it, let me
This
show you my
one-
tits.
This one
That's what
here.
just happened in her head.
Yeah. Where's that? There it is.
How do you define it?
Well, the old white men who have deemed what is acceptable for men and women, the roles of men and women, social norms.
Whatever the fuck that was.
Everybody.
All right. That is that. I'll let you guys in the chat here really quick. We'll give it a couple more minutes. Get your last words in, and then we're going to call it before these headphones die and everything goes to shit. Because my headphones literally sound like the fax machine right now.
Roger that. I want to say right now, I have a lot of
They do sound like shit.
battles. I have a lot of battles that when I come on here, and I'm like, I just got done camping, and I'm like, but I got to get on here because I always miss it. I always miss your show, and I'm like, damn it. But
Now
your
you're front and
content
center,
is
so there you
amazing.
go.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And I will
Appreciate it.
always support your channel, whatever you need. But I would love to give you guys, buy a drink. I bought Pops a drink, and
oh yeah,
can't remember what's his name.
Don't send Pop the orange cold brew. Allegedly.
Roger that.
Send him a box of King Dongs. Hey, Riggs.
That bottle of cold brew with the dick drawn on it.
That's hilarious.
That was me.
Really? That's awesome.
Shocking.
That's badass.
Yeah.
No, but so when do you come back on right now again? Because I'm always out camping and shooting before even though I'm retired soldier, but I'm heading back to school to get my master's for psychology. So yes.
Wow.
I'll be going back on I think Wednesday, and probably trying to keep to the Friday thing. That way I can actually enjoy Sunday, because Sunday is one of my days off. So I'm going to try to actually make time to do something that I want to do for once.
Roger that. And if you don't want me to come on, just be like, nope.
No, anytime.
Nope.
Especially if you
I
see
got
the
you guys
call-in
to say.
format. So if you see this format, the call-in show, absolutely come in and hang out for sure.
Roger that. I love you guys, and keep up the content, and let's get some more people aware. Right?
Hell yeah.
Especially with the red pill. Come on. Happens way too much. But I got you.
All right. Cool. Crusader, Riggs, any last words for the evening?
Riggs, go ahead.
Not really, other than don't stick your dick in crazy.
Yeah.
Facts.
That is facts.
Yeah.
I think I'll be on with Island Hermit tomorrow, around 9-10 o'clock ish.
You're not on Gilded anymore, are you?
I think I got into it with a couple people. I'm like, I'm just gonna leave.
Dude, I'll tell you right now, anybody who wants to get into any argument or debate or anything with you, they have to try to outsmart me and try to offend me first I'm the one that started that chat. I'm the one that got the okay from Pop and Blake to do that. They have a problem with you. You tell me. I will handle it.
Wait a minute. Is there a problem with you and Pops?
No. There's some
Okay.
there's some drama in the chat, I guess.
No, he's not sending him enough king dongs. Is the problem?
Yeah.
He needs to get more king dongs because I'm
Just a
sending
few.
them out. I got
No.
you.
No, we have a chat on Gilded for Pop supporters
Mhm.
and moderators, and some people tend to get a little big for their britches and have attitude problems and cause drama.
Roger that.
I don't like drama.
Roger that. Me neither.
And seeing as I am the founder of the Gilded chat, I'll be the one that drops the baby arm on the table, so to speak, and says, you want to play these games, you can play them with me.
That's badass.
I tried doing that one time and I farted.
I keep doing it.
Damn it.
Lay off the
chick-
beans then.
The
All
chick
right,
laughed at me.
Yeah. On that note, Nate,
But
do you
can
have
I
any
leave
final?
one note right now?
Yeah,
Just
sure.
Something
One-
that I've known about you is that you have leadership. In the military, it's LDRSHIP. Loyalty, duty, respect, self-service, honor, integrity, and personal courage. You have it. And everybody that I've heard on your channel is amazing. And you guys have it. And I'll
Yeah.
only speak the truth. So I hope I'm able to be on your channel again because I support you guys 1,000%. Like I said, I'm buying y'all drinks. I appreciate you guys because you guys go through so much shit. You really do as a man, but keep going.
Oh yeah, that's the plan.
Appreciate you. Sorry, I didn't
All
mean to
right.
interrupt, but I had to
No.
let you know about leadership.
You're
because
fine,
that's
and I
you.
appreciate it. Yeah, and these guys are awesome. I love having them on.
They are.
And we will have you on again too. Crusader Nate, I will give the floor to you to close out our show.
All right, everybody, be the best you. Lay your head on the pillow with no regrets. Be thankful for the day you've had. Enjoy the day if you have your next one. And live it as if it is going to be your last. Leave no regrets behind. Let everyone know who you are, and what you do, and be the best at it. Be the best you can be, because nobody can beat you.
Oh yeah.
Roger that. That's great.
All right. Until
Have a great
next
night,
time.
guys.
Enjoy your evening, and we will catch you hopefully on Wednesday. All right. Until then, Red Pill Rhino signing out.
I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan. Your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be f***ing sour. Take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder. Work until you're prouder. And f*** all the doubters. They're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve it now. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.